Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hello,
I guess
everyone.
Joe would have to say
Hey.
you have.
Hi.
My wife just said that when she gets Alzheimer's, she's excited to bite everyone.
Yeah.
I didn't say I'm excited. I said I'm probably going to bite people.
Yeah, but you brought it up because let's be honest. You're
Like a
excited about
chihuahua.
it.
I
Like a
am a little
chihuahua.
excited. I can't wait
Yeah.
to be able to do shit and just be like, I'm old and crazy.
I am gonna
Oh,
dress
well.
like Betty White in tracksuits, like in like like the matching like sweatpants.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
That's gonna be
Can't
great.
wait. It's gonna be amazing.
Why wait till then?
I mean, you're
That's
right. It's because I care too much about what people think.
No, honestly, your 30s is a great time to start
Yeah.
embracing that.
Okay. I'll buy Jaren and me matching tracksuits and see if he'll wear it with me.
And I will tell you, once you get to your 40s, you care even less.
Well, here's the thing. We care too much, but and that's why we're here. Hi, hello everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. Look, honey, wrapper I forgot to throw away. For those that are here, Jamie is off still, I think, for a couple more weeks. He's in a play. But for everybody that is here, everybody everybody in the Mongoose Crew, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Oh, wait, I've got one more.
We got one more. Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh.
Did you teach Gaston to say hi?
Yeah, I heard
No
it.
one says hi like Gaston.
No one says hi like that.
Hi. Hey guys, I'm Gaston.
Hey.
Beautiful.
Bacon?
For
Does Gaston
for
know that he
those,
destroyed his namesake in our campaign and replaced it with a bird?
yeah, he does actually.
Okay,
We've
all right.
talked about it a couple times.
You had a conversation. Good. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, hello. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Jumping right along, it's been a little bit, and I'm excited to play some D&D with y'all. Let's move along real quick. A couple announcements. One, new moon. We are going to be looking for a person to be able to fill in the spaces. Matt has stepped away from the table, but not right now. So there'll be a little bit of a space on there. So if you're interested in joining, what will most likely be maybe I'd say probably about like a month from now. They're kind of in an interesting sort of spot right now, transition wise. So I don't want to throw any new players into that. But you can still reach out to me. Best way to actually do so on this, you could reach out on Start Playing if you wanted to, but you could also reach out in any of those little social media things down there. So feel free to jump in and say hi, as we'll do some audition stuff probably in June. That's that. The other announcement, last Saturday, this is just for the players, but last Saturday I made a little questionnaire, sort of survey thing of just checking in how everybody's feeling, the campaign's going so far. So if you've already done that, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you haven't, please fill that out. And I will be eternally grateful. I'm going to go over it on Saturday. Sorry for anyone who's just viewing this, who's not playing. You guys won't be invited. It'll be a private one. But I'll be reviewing it on Saturday. We'll do like a little live stream thing. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll make sure I make that thing tomorrow for that. So we'll just kind of go over the survey and just talk about some stuff and kind of go from there. So thank you in advance. I appreciate you. That is it on that. Angel, you can absolutely pet that dog. Come over and pet our dog, Gaston. He's awesome. Honey, can you show Gaston one more time?
Yes, come here, Gaston. Gaston, come here. Come here. Come here, you dummy. He's like, what is going on?
He's got a little bit of a dumb smile going on right now, which is great. It's my favorite. He's a good boy.
His mega jealous sister is down here squeaking a toy.
Yeah. Yep.
Come here.
All right. So before we jump in, first off, just a quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify has been our sponsor since January. They've been incredibly useful for keeping my brain intact for these 5 campaigns, but they're also could be useful for you too. You should check it out. It is an AI note-taking tool that takes the notes for you. So as long as you have a recorded session, whether that's in person or like this, you can plug that in and Lorify will give you some incredibly accurate notes that are very useful, even if you are a note taker. I'm even just having someone having something that is able to give a perspective that is outside of your own, which is kind of one of the reasons why I usually have you guys do the recap. So that I don't give away any secrets that might not have been clear. So yeah, check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information. Give it a shot. Huge thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Grazie. If you're wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, you can do so in a couple different ways. Best way is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which I know we have been a little bit behind on, but the plan is this summer we're going to be trying to work on a couple things. That's one of the subjects we'll talk about on Saturday, to be able to kind of beef that up. But still always looking, so feel free to jump in and say hi on there, please and thank you. All right, before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Mongoose Crew. Lorian, take it away.
Cool. All right. We began the last session with Gwar practicing his new bardic abilities on Broomhilda. He used a command spell to pull her closer. And it was just a very fun, lighthearted scene with Broomhilda kind of lecturing him on the ethical weight of mind-altering magic before the two then started just making out and stuck in face. We were stopped during that moment, and then we started making our way to Mapelese. So Eldrin and Braylor were in charge of, Eldrin made Braylor in charge of taking the notes, and she took charge of the logistics of everything. So she tracking our 4-day travel timeline while coordinating with Saren on who Saren needs to talk to using the sending room and who Eldrin needs to talk to as well. So while we're at this clearing, Wilbur smells something very disgusting. And this leads to Saren and Gwar, I believe, and I think Broomhilda stay behind. But this led to, or maybe it was just Saren and Wilbur, whatever. Saren, Wilbur, and Gerard investigated this nearby campsite, and it happened to be the campsite of, why can't I think of his name? Someone help me. The family? No, the Outside Inn. Was that what it was?
I'm blanking too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Outside Inn.
Okay.
It just wasn't Micah's tent.
It wasn't Micah's tent.
Yeah,
yes,
it wasn't Micah's tent.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Saren and Wilbur are investigating, and they recover emerald encrusted silver bangle hidden in a sack of common clothes. While they're trying to discover what was going on there, Gerard got kind of gross and stinky from rolling in something dead, and then Wilbur, I believe, also got gross because Gerard was near him or something like that. So we back at Marvin, our house that walks, Gwar kind of put his foot in his mouth after putting Broomhilda's lips in his mouth about Broomhilda acting weird.
Gross. Gwar put both of Broomhilda's lips into his mouth.
He did. He doesn't know how to kiss.
That's canon now.
Hey,
really
I rolled
embarrassing.
much better on my performance check. Okay.
He like kind of goes at her like a Hoover, like a vacuum, and it's like, what is happening?
Seriously, could you imagine if someone did that to
Hey,
you?
she's into it. Okay. That's also canon.
Yeah,
She-
exactly.
Oh boy.
All right. So so he makes Brimhild a little upset because he's like, "Hey, what's up, babe?" Because Gore's definitely the type that's like, "Yo, babe, what's up?" And I'm just
That's correct so far.
I'm just
the hell,
ruining
man?
Gore's character. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Mike, you're a minute late. Is what happens. I don't know.
I don't know either. No, I'm just kidding. Guar is trying to be very kind and nice, and he's like, "Hey, you're acting a little different. What's wrong?" And she gets upset, and then he accidentally almost insinuates that maybe she's like a druid, and she gets real pissed about that, and she kind of like stalks off. Which it's funny because when he does eventually find her, she is surrounded by animals. So it's kind of vindicating for him. So we all get back to Eldrin and Raylor throughout this are making their lists and everything and trying to figure out the most efficient way to get to Mapelese. When Saren and Wilbur and Gerard come back, Eldrin locked the door because she did not want to deal with a smelly moorbounder, and it resulted in a very chaotic trying to from the window clean off Gerard and bathe him as well as Wilbur. It worked enough. Marvin did get very wet, but it's okay. So after all of that, we have Eldrin. She reached out to Grian, but he wasn't in a position to speak with her at the moment. He sounded like he was in a very physically intense situation. So she was just like, okay, well, reach out to me when you get a chance. Here's all this information. She also tried to reach out to her brother Volmos to see if she can get like kind of an idea of what they're walking into at Mapelese, but she only heard the sound of ocean waves in response. Then the group starts to discuss just what's going on. We as evening settled, excuse me, I just swallowed my spit really weird. Raylor identified. Yeah, it's canon. Raylor worked on identifying the bracelet or the emerald bangle that Saren and Wilbur found. Saren at first is very adamant not to touch it, but then Raylor gets his feelings hurt because no one trusts him, because Eldrin's like, well, you don't have magic right now, you're wearing a collar that stops your magic, maybe Brimhilda should look at it, and he got kind of like sad about it, so Saren decides to put aside all caution and is like, I'll touch it. And she does, and nothing happens. So then we discuss what we're going to do next. Eldrin wants to scry on her brother, or at least on her brother or Raylor Prime, so we can see kind of what we're walking into. So we discussed maybe detouring to Eisenheim so that she can get a bowl that can be used, or a scrying orb that can be used to do that. And that's when Wilbur comes out of nowhere and he's like, I mean, I got this bowl from the Salt Seer of the Sea Elves. Do you think this will work? It definitely will. It's probably actually better than what Eldrin actually needs. So that solved that issue. Then Saren went to speak with. Saren went into the sending room and spoke with Hagen, and Hagen said that he will meet us along our way to Mapelese. He was very excited about maybe tracking us down. It sounds like he hasn't had a lot of opportunities to use his skills lately. So him and his I think it's a Grey Render, named Earl, are going to find us. Saren was kind of like, we don't really have time for fun, so I'll let you know where we are and when we're there. And he was super disappointed, which was hilarious because we are going to rescue his son. So I think he's dissociating a bit, which is fine. Everyone deals with things differently. After that, Wilbur goes outside and befriends a colony of tiny little plant-like creatures that Twiggy introduces him to. He gains a permanent AC boost, which is really exciting, but he's basically covered in now not just crawling twigs, but crawling like little plant people.
VeggieTales.
Yeah, little VeggieTales. And while that's happening, Eldrin nopes out of there because she's like, I don't want to be around anything that reminds me of fleas. And so she reaches out to Noros. They talk for a while. She learns what's going on in Honoria and gets a little bit more information on the political intrigue there. And then we end with Wilbur going to sleep in the kitchen, and his new little friend, kind of like grass around him, and Wilbur exclaimed, "I'm one with nature," and was really happy and fell asleep.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
And that's it. Yeah. Thank you, Lorianne. Please take that point of inspiration.
Thank you.
Anything else to add about like the specifics of how the how Guar was using his Hoover mouth?
Lord. No, that was pretty thorough.
Good.
Yeah.
I will say, I mean, the only reason why I'm mentioning is because for Joe, this is honestly the first time I'm understanding that's not how you're supposed to kiss. So,
Poor Miranda.
I'm sorry, Miranda.
We all have
well,
our battles.
I haven't kissed Miranda.
Oh,
That's right.
Might.
You're waiting for the 10-year anniversary, right?
I'm waiting for the 10-year anniversary.
Yeah.
No, I went with poor Mike.
It's quite an arrangement we have.
You're going with
The,
the Klingon rules. Got it. Yeah.
Kayla
Well,
did
the
really
10-year
good
is the
editing
kissing
our wedding
anniversary.
photos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
she
all
had to.
Photoshop.
Yeah.
You just
That
cut
was
one
such
out
a
of
good
one
pull.
photo, one out of the
Yeah.
other, and you just put it together.
They air
It
kissed.
worked
and then
great.
Yeah, we had to
It's
like pose really. I
Well,
felt
like,
really dumb being up
Purse your
there like.
lips.
Well, look, honestly, Kayla, I mean, I'm sorry.
Joe
I thought
apparently was
Miranda.
like-
Yes,
mean,
I was.
Growing
Just
up,
full open, teeth out.
evangelical, I understand because Joe learned things like sloppy wet kiss, and that's what you're waiting.
Mhm.
Oh,
The
God.
sloppiest wet kiss.
Real line from a
Real line. I was thankfully
yeah,
deconstructed by that point, but
I
just then
wasn't.
Sloppy Wet Kiss came
The
around.
Davidest of Crowders.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
What's that guy up to
I,
now?
I kind of wonder, like, he was bringing this to you, like, hey guys, what if I throw this? Let's see if they sing it. Oh my God, they're singing it. They're
It's
singing
a-
it.
it's
No.
a-
I mean, not to go to toots, but like David Crowder's the biggest freaking hippie there is. Like he's a crunch man for sure. So he'd be absolutely fine with that.
Sorry, so let me retcon that. So he said, go ahead.
yeah,
Did you see what I put in there?
exactly.
Did you see what I put in there? Let's see if they sing it. Oh my God, they're
Let's see if they
singing
sing it.
Yeah.
Let's see
And
if
we
they
did.
sing it.
Hands raised, eyes closed.
Yeah.
God, is this an actual song?
Oh,
Yes.
100%.
Ew, I hate it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What was the song called?
You don't even know.
I'll look it up.
They're
I'm
all
gonna
vaguely sexual.
remind me
all
to
of
thank
them.
my parents for never subjecting me to
All the
nonsense.
songs about
Same.
building you up, and and there's a lot of.
They say that it was
humming.
a period of
worship.
really like. I was listening to a podcast the other day, and we can play D&D in a second, but this is important. And they were talking about that there was a time where it was actually Vic Michaelis, and she's like, there was a time where they were really horny for Jesus, and
Yes.
they told us, purity culture is very important, but for some reason the songs and the way we talked was horny for Jesus.
Yep.
Real. I mean, it hasn't changed much, gang. As someone who still, is
Yeah.
working for worship services and stuff like that, it hasn't
Oh.
In
changed
my
very much.
opinion, the greatest South Park episode of all time is making fun of that.
It's
Yeah.
It's Faith Plus One.
yeah. It's that heaven meets earth like a sloppy wet kiss.
What's so wrong about that?
And the song is called How He Loves. I don't
Are
like
they even married though?
Uh,
Are they?
Heaven
even
meets
married?
earth like the sloppiest Hoover vacuum wet kiss, because it was their 10-year anniversary. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes, please.
Okay, great.
Get us away
great.
from this.
You started
I
it.
started
All right.
it and I finished it. It's
Let the
done.
record show this is all Lorianne's fault.
Yeah.
So
Beautiful.
I'm still deconstructing. I'm sorry.
All right, let's open the eyes of our hearts.
Never
Here we
flow,
go.
never let the river flow.
All right. So we jump in to a scene of a very peaceful. Actually, I always say that and then I roll. Oh, okay. It's a sloppy wet morning. In the South Imaea
Joseph.
forest.
Eldrin loves that.
That's
He
what the
likes rain.
dice said.
Yeah.
It's humid.
That's what the dice
Got it.
said.
It's humid.
That's not what the
Sure.
dice
It's
said.
humid. 8 means sloppy, wet morning.
That's true.
Ew.
No,
Ew,
we are.
Ew. This keeps getting worse. Stop.
I don't have enough whiskey, Joe.
Okay, cool. So we're in the sloppiest, wettest morning ever
The
in
sloppiest
South
best
Imaea.
environment. Yeah.
It is nasty. It's kind of one of those days where you're like, "Are we in the rainforest?" I don't understand, because for
Yeah.
some reason all of the
It's a
dampness around has
Slip and
stuck
slide
to
everywhere.
everything.
Slipping and
Everywhere.
sliding. Yeah.
So as that's happening,
Mike,
Mike, don't die,
give me some
don't
of
die,
that.
don't die. You're gonna...
Give me some of that. I need
I was
some.
pretending. I was pretending.
Now, what would be amazing is if you
Uh,
actually could pass it to Miranda because you guys actually were in the same room.
That'd be great.
That would be awesome.
Surprise.
I'm like
So
15
yeah,
minutes away.
so it's all right. It is a humid morning.
Ugh, that's awful.
You're welcome. Why is that worse?
Humid's awful. Living in California now, I don't ever want to go back to humidity. Ever.
But that okay, but I understand. I hear you. But that is what I was trying to explain. Is this humid
Oh,
morning?
I
So
thought you were
that's
saying
what's
it
happening.
was raining. So
No, it's actually not raining. It's that space of just like where everything is just damp and wet.
Ooey.
Ooey and gooey, exactly. So yeah, it is about mid morning here. So I'd say you guys are probably already awake. We've moved on to morning. We see that we see Marvin, this giant Baba Yaga style hut is just moving along, trying to be a little bit slower, a little bit quieter than they have in the past, mostly because of Brumhilda's recent realization that Marvin has been noticed in South Imaea. So being a little bit more careful as you guys are traveling southward. But I'd say at this point, it's probably maybe like 10:30. You guys can go ahead and tell me where you are, whether you guys are outside. Marvin doesn't move especially fast. It's just that Marvin just keeps moving. So you guys can tell me whether you're inside, whether you're outside, whatever you guys are doing. Yeah, we'll start with Kayla. Sorry, we'll start with Saren. Where's Saren?
Kayla's right here.
yeah, who's Kayla?
Great.
Saren and Gerard, I think, would be outside. And she's walking alongside Marvin and watching Gerard like weave through the trees and hunt for squirrels and things.
You got it. Go ahead and give me a survival check if you would.
25.
25. Cool. All right. So with a 25, you notice that in the idea of hunting around for food, and even just really just watching Gerard do it, you notice that you guys seem to be far enough south at this point that you notice that the fauna of our forest has seemed to become a little bit more active, a little bit less scared, as you may have noticed with all of the werewolves that were around from the area of Grifton and south of Grifton. It actually affected a lot of the animal life around here. So we're now at a spot where it's actually gone a little bit past that, and you see that Gerard is able to take full advantage of that. Give me an attack roll for Gerard.
16.
16. Okay, cool. And go ahead and roll me a d10, please.
There's a 10. 8.
8. Okay, cool. Sweet. All right. So Gerard comes back after you see him kind of like slip away for a little bit. You hear this like this sound in between some bushes. You hear this like, and then a quick sort of sound of a crack, and you see that Gerard comes back with a full wild turkey in his mouth.
God.
Drops it on the ground in front of you.
He just reaches out and pats his head. Good job, buddy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Picks it up, runs up ahead in the direction of where Marvin is going to be able to stop and to feast on this bird.
Gross.
Yeah. Was that Kayla or was that Saren? Because I feel like Saren would be like totally fine with that.
Saren thinks it's a little gross.
It's a little gross.
It's a little gross.
Saren cooks all the food. Sweet. So as we are seeing that scene, Wilbur, where do we see you?
Wilbur is walking around outside, and he is trying to see what kind of cool shit the twig blights and the veggie tails can do together. Like, can they become like a stick person essentially and walk alongside Wilbur?
Okay, cool. Are you trying to, because I will say the first sort of beginning pieces of this art, you're just kind of watching them interact and seem to develop what seems to be a little bit sort of like a small community with your body being the land. So that's kind of what's happening there. But if you would like to try to direct them into doing certain things, you certainly could try.
No, I'm like watching them interact at first, and then I'm gonna be doing things like, okay, so let's see if a group of you can gather here, and then we make a torso and arms. Can we like, what can you guys do? Let's see if it works.
Got it. Okay, cool. Give me a. I'm gonna say for this, go ahead and give me a. I'll say a nature check.
16.
16. Okay, cool. With a 16, you see your twig blights immediately start to kind of move over into that direction. You see them start to kind of like do a little sort of like gymnast sort of pyramid, trying to kind of make something there. And you see that the other sort of creatures mostly having these like strange kind of like flowery stalks, some with like little like kind of buds, and some of them having these like leaves that are kind of sticking out like these like little like kind of like lettuce head sort of figures. All of them are somewhere in the range between 1 to about 3 inches. Some of them are a little taller. They all are staring and looking at you.
No, come over with the twig blights, just like this. Twiggy, help them.
You see Twiggy walk over and slap one of them in the face. They immediately start to pile on Twiggy, and then you see the others sort of join in as there is now a brawl that is happening. Where are you at? Where is
Twiggy's the one that wanted these little dudes to be here. So rude.
Yeah, but now they're not listening to you.
Great. Well, I'm going to try to find Twiggy in the mass of brawl and gently pluck Twiggy and say that was not okay, and try to calm everyone down. Just say, everyone, just stop. Let's restart. We're not fighting like this.
Okay. Where is Wilbur as they are trying to direct their new friends?
What do you mean, where's Wilbur?
Are you in the house? Are you outside?
No, I said I was outside.
Okay, cool. Are you so Marvin is consistently sort of walking, so you're trying to kind of do this, and okay, cool. So on top of that, you're noticing that you're actually having to periodically kind of scoop them up to move along this way.
You guys
so
are
that becomes
causing
even
us
more
to
of a
fall
frustration.
behind. Come on.
Beautiful. Okay. So you feel it's kind of like it's becoming a little bit of a process trying to get everyone to be able to kind of get along, and to have the newer sort of I would like to call them plant blights, but they are actually fully anything but VeggieTales would be great.
Plant blights, you got it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
And you can go ahead and give me the name of the leader if you would like.
What if I
which
just
would be
call
the
him?
sort of one that has the.
I could just call him Broccolinis. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
You
not
can
going
call
to call him that.
Broccolinis.
I'm not going to call him that.
Okay. Sorry, I just saw that.
In my head, the leader, the most prominent one, doesn't have a name already. So Wilbur is going to think about it for about 2.2 seconds and say, "All right, you will be Grassy."
Okay, cool. You do see immediately Grassy, the sort of more kind of celery stalk sort of figure, seems to give a kind of short pause to this, and then just you're aware of this with the twig blights too. It's actually even hard to tell if it's hard to tell emotions from these creatures. It's not like you're able to see them smiling or not, but you see that Grassy seems to be responding to his name.
Yeah. So here's the deal, Grassy. Twiggy is my #1 twig blight. He's first in command of the twig blights. You are first in command of the plant blights, excuse me. So I really need you to keep all of the plant blights in line. We all have to be friends here if this is going to work. What is that, a 4? Rude. Just
yeah, you
nod-
see just Grassy just
nod
looking
your
right
head.
Try again, but harder.
So through this process as well, where you're noticing there's going to be a little bit more of a struggle than it's just going to take a couple days. That's all.
It's like having a puppy. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Cool. Guar, where do we find you?
It's 10:30. I would imagine Guar has already gotten up, done his ritual, polished his armor, eaten a shit ton of bacon, and now is outside meditating / praying. So he's simultaneously praying to Bahamut and convening with Celeste.
Okay. Are you on the deck?
Yeah, I would say he's probably on the deck. I don't think he'd be fully off of Marvin, but off to the side on the deck, just kind of focusing on the wind in the trees and convening with Celeste.
Okay. Guar, go ahead and give me a religion check, please.
Yes, sir. That is a 16.
16. Okay, cool. With a 16, looking at spending some time sort of talking with Celeste, that conversation goes relatively normal. What were you guys specifically talking about?
I think Guar would be I think praying to Bahamut about please let me use my newfound bardic skills for inspiration and to let it be effective, and let me help other people reach their fullest potential. And Guar's basically just tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good,
Yeah.
tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good,
Absolutely.
tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good.
Cool. In that case, Guar, I think you notice that you have this like weird sort of intrusive thought that seems to kind of fall in past the conversation you have with Celeste as you're sort of finishing your prayers here. And you think about the idea of the mentors that you've had throughout your life. And there's a moment where a figure seems to kind of cross your mind that you hadn't really thought about in a while. Dwendelver, being a city that is so close to the mountains, is populated by not only humans, half elves, and the typical sort of humanoid figures that kind of just spread out and go everywhere, but there was a fairly prominent amount of mountain dwarves that live there as well. And you remember specifically, I would say that there was one. I mean, you can go ahead and tell me what this conversation was about. There was a moment in time, I would say, that you remember having a conversation with a female dwarf who I'd say when you last saw her, she looked a little bit. Probably a little bit younger than this. Dwarves, they live a pretty long time. But this is Sister Male Coppersong. And you can go ahead and tell me what sort of memory sort of comes into your mind of the mentorship from this seemingly religious figure. However, I don't think that conversation really went to a specific sort of religion.
I think because Guar was constantly not paying attention in school, because he just wanted to battle and fight and train, his parents got him a tutor. And Dad signed off on it. Mom wanted him to do it, but unbeknownst to Dad, she was also there to teach him about kind of the spiritual realms, especially because his mom was a warlock, and kind of it was another way for Mom to kind of like give him a chance to practice his magic that he was innate in him, but he didn't realize was there yet. So
okay, cool.
I could hear Guar, young douchey Guar just being like, this is dumb, why are we talking about this? And her just being like, because it's important. You want to be a good warrior, then you need to have a clear mind. You need to focus on the things that matter to you, kind of a thing.
Well, I will say there is a kind of interesting sort of vibe that I just to give a small little switch over here. Male was actually had a very strange way of going about mentoring you. Which was more so listening than anything else. Okay. Guar, I think you came in pretty hot and heavy with like a lot of things on this, and oftentimes Male would be the one that would just kind of sit quiet, smile. She was always smiling. Just very like kind of quiet smile, no matter how like you could have been yelling right at her. She still had that weird sort of like peaceful sort of expression on her face. And Guar, you remember actually just feeling like once that all kind of got out, it was like, oh, there was something like, oh, I needed to get that out. That was weird. Now I feel better. So yeah, so I think Guar, why don't you start a specific conversation in the memory of this?
I think that this would probably be past his initial hot and heavy phase, and he's kind of like accepted, like, oh, she listens to me. Okay,
yeah.
So I mean, so they like talk to you? They talk to you back?
But my job is to make sure that we're not going into any sort of specifics for deities, but to understand spirituality as a whole. To answer your question, yes, sometimes sometimes my deity does speak to me.
Whoa. Do they give you like sweet powers and stuff? Like, can you like go invisible, or like can you like shape shift or anything like that, or like that just sounds really cool. I want a god that helps me do that. That would be really amazing. I really want a god that like helps you do like lightning, like call lightning. Is that what it is? Like you bring lightning and zap everyone, and like one fell swoop, you take everybody down. That'll be so cool.
To what end?
Death of the enemies.
And who is the enemies?
The people that I'm fighting.
And when they pass on, then what?
Then I fight more enemies, because I have a lot of enemies because I'm really powerful. So like I'm really powerful, so everybody wants to be me. So I have to defeat them so they don't defeat me first.
Ah.
Yeah.
There are many enemies that will come into your life, Gwar, that I would say specifically don't want to fight. How would you deal with them?
Well, I would kill them.
You'd kill a figure that has no weapon?
Oh, no. I mean, they'd have to attack me first so I can justify killing them. Amanda's got to have a code, right? But they would have a weapon, right?
Not always. Oftentimes, weapons may not be something that is specifically in their heads. It might be something that is pinned to their chest, or...
Well, then I'm 14, by the way. I would use my strategic, tactical mind to outsmart them. Because I have discipline.
When you practice with your weapons, why do you do that?
So that I can be the best at fighting.
If you are to be able to conquer your opponents with your strategic mind, is that something you've been practicing?
What? Well, I mean, I get it from my dad. So like, my dad is good at that. So like, he like does it. So like, it's like in my blood.
Fighting.
Yeah.
Fighting is in your blood, Gwar.
Right.
That we can agree on.
Wait, what'd I say?
Like anything, like any muscle, it needs to be trained. I would challenge you to be able to maybe spend just as much time challenging that muscle pointing to your head, and that one pointing to your heart.
Oh yeah, I can like headbutt really well. I'm really good at headbutting. I smile a little bit, like, yeah, I know, yeah. No, you're right. Okay. How do I read things and not get bored?
You know, that is a very good question. I think there is a certain level of understanding how to be able to pull your interest from it. But you're 14 years old. There's many things that are on your mind, I'm sure, that
If I've been told, my mother said that, you know, if I read a lot, you know, that girls would like it. Is that true?
Well, I can't say much about the female persuasion for the elves or humans, but for us dwarves, yes, we like a rounded individual. Yes, usually.
Oh, I mean, I'm down to meet some dwarves.
This is getting to be a very. We're going to have to back away from part of this conversation. You start to hear the sound of trumpets that are coming out, which means that your father might be coming in from a hunt or something like that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's quite all right. It's quite all right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do really want to read without getting bored, though. Like, I think that I could probably learn a lot from books. I mean, that's what my mother keeps telling me and my teachers keep telling me, but I don't know. I'm not usually paying attention when they say that, but I don't know. Thanks for helping me understand, anyway, why I should learn this stuff. No one's really ever broken it down for me like that.
Do you remember the first time that we met?
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's quite all right. You said at the beginning of this conversation that you were hoping that a deity, whatever spiritual connection that you have, would help you be able to strike down your foes. Do you know what my deity helped me to do in that situation?
He takes a long look at her. He looks into her eyes. I feel like it would be more like you helping people. You seem like you help a lot of people. You're helping me, anyway.
Well, taught me how to listen. I imagine there are a lot of figures that say yes to you.
Well, wait.
And
do people say no to you?
Oh, yes. Often.
I mean, besides me. I mean, obviously, like, I say no to you, but at first, I wasn't trying to be a dick. I just kind of.
I believe there are a lot of people that respond quickly to you, Guar, but not as many that really listen. And that's what my.
Is that why I've learned so much from you?
Possibly. You start to hear soldiers outside starting to kind of line up, and you know, Guar, that you're supposed to be a part of this, but right. This conversation, so like for the first time, probably ever, with a mentor and instructor, you're not wanting to leave as soon as the proverbial bell rings.
So I need more people to say no to me. Oh, I'm gonna hate that. Okay, I'll see you later. I gotta go.
All right. Be careful.
You're supposed to tell me no, not to leave. All right, fine. Wait, I run away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and all of a sudden, Guar, you kind of snap to from where you were on the deck.
And I just say to Bahamut, thank you for her.
Eldrin, where are you?
Eldrin has been busy all morning. She has taken up residence at the table that Gerard broke last night when he was jumping down. So Eldrin has her hair in a very tight ponytail. She kind of actually looks a little bit more like her mom than normal, and then it's braided and very very tight because her skin's crawling from everything that's crawling all over Wilbur. So trying to make sure that nothing can breach her. So she doesn't realize it, but she does look a lot like Eldrin right now. So Eldrin has spent the morning creating holy water, and in front of her, she has also asked Broomhilda to be with her for this. So In typical Eldrin fashion, she asked for Brimhilda's help, did not explain to her what it was she was doing, and then took an hour to create holy water. So when Eldrin's done with that, it's in the bowl. She then puts a candle, some incense, some ivory strips on the table in front of her. She has the salt seer's bowl with the holy water inside of it. She sighs very deeply and takes out she thinks back to when she got these, but she takes out a vial of remains of Volmos that she had gotten from Zaris when he dug up his grave, and said, oh, he's very much still there. Puts that on the table. And then she is going to cast Scry. She's using Volmos' remains, as well as she knows him very well. He gets a -15 to his modifier. And he has to do a Wisdom 17 saving throw, I believe. Let me double check. If I can find Scry. Where is Scry? Oh, Scry, there we go. Yeah, Wisdom 17.
Okay. All right. With that 3, Eldrin, you start through the process in doing this, and right when you're kind of getting to the point of actually sort of casting the spell, you do pause for a moment as Brimhilda just kind of just interrupts us. Oh, hey, what are you?
Oh, I don't need you for this part. I need you for the part after.
Right. Okay. What are you doing?
I am scrying on Volmos to see if I can get an idea of where he is. I mean, we talked about this last night.
Yes. Okay. We talked about this at some point yesterday, and then you said you needed my help today, and you haven't talked to me since.
Oh, I apologize. Do you need me to explain everything I just did in the last 2 hours?
No. I just need to know whether or not you're. Listen, scrying can have some strange effects for.
That's why
some
you're here.
Significant sort. Right, but I need to know what to save you from.
Oh. Okay. Yes, I am about to scry on the simulacrum of my brother, and see what we can see. There's a very good chance he won't even notice because of Zaris's. I point to his remains because of Zaris procuring his remains for me, or some of them, and also my close relationship to him.
And the figures that may be surrounding your brother?
I hadn't thought about that.
You sure you want to do this?
Yes, I am. I don't want to walk into this blind. We tend to do that too often.
Okay. You see her get up from the table, go to the door, and Guar, you're this is a very small deck for Marvin. So as Brimhilda kind of comes to the door here, you notice that she's just about to shut it. Hey, just gonna. Are you good out here?
Yeah, are you good out here?
Nope, I'm good in here.
Good. Are you still mad at me?
I'm not mad at you. I can't deal with this right now. I have to. You're. Yeah. And she shuts the door and locks it. You see her come back to the table. Just,
Are we ready?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Eldrin begins the 10-minute casting time.
Okay.
Before she starts, she goes, This does take 10 minutes.
I'm a
You said to
wizard.
be
I
more-
understand.
Okay, well, you said to be more clear with you.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're
yeah,
welcome.
appreciate that. Yeah. Within that 10 minutes, Guar, are you knocking on the door? What are you doing?
No.
Okay.
No, Guar's not knocking on the door. Guar's mostly just going like this. He's like, it's the Zach Galifianakis thing where like the numbers and the charts are going across his face. Like he's trying to calculate some equation of like what did I do?
Okay. Cool. You got it.
Okay, so it
sweet.
doesn't mean I don't smell. I asked how she was and if she was mad, and then she said I can't do this right now. So, but I didn't fight on it. I didn't push back. So like what? And then she locked the door, so she clearly doesn't want me to go inside. So like, okay, she's going through something, and I didn't do anything wrong, but I was safe enough for her to act out like that toward me. So then that way that was actually like a good thing, but it didn't feel good. So,
Saren, roll me a perception check.
Eldrin has her eyes closed during this and opens one eye and looks at Brimhilda and says, "Your boyfriend is being far too loud." As she's like trying to do her thing.
22.
He's your friend. They 22 Saren. You see that Guar is not only talking to himself but having a full-blown conversation out loud with himself. He's about I think we said 30 feet up, right, from Marvin.
Yeah.
So.
And I've completely talked myself into a circle, so now I'm just not talking again.
Guar, who are you talking to?
I don't know.
Can
I
you
guess sometimes
quieter?
Sometimes I'm the only one that will listen to myself, I guess.
That's fair. That's fair.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Brimhilda
Oh,
says
okay.
inside. Is this a concentration spell?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
How are you, Saren? Are you guys doing okay down there?
We're good. Saren looks over to wherever Wilbur's at, trying to tame his twig blights and plant blights.
Yeah. Saren, you get a message in your head from Brimhilda. Hey, Saren, which may be the only time Brimhilda's ever done that, or it's been a while at least.
Yeah,
hey, Saren, could you get Guar to just hang out with you for a bit, just away?
Sure.
Great,
Guar.
thank you.
Guar,
Yeah. What'd I
get down
do?
here, and
What
also
did I
stop
do?
talking. Brimhilda said to.
Brimhilda message in your head. What the fuck, Saren?
Eldrin rolls her eyes, and at this point she says, she goes, "If my aunt saw me do this," she takes the ivory strips and rips them a little bit. They're for a different spell that she's not doing at the moment, but she's going to, and she makes them and puts them into her ears as like earplugs.
Yeah. I'm trying to get,
It's
but
fine.
now Saren's just like, you understand? Like, I could have just messaged Guar, right?
Now you are talking too
Sorry.
much.
Now you're right. Okay. Yep.
I cast invisibility.
Okay.
You didn't have to go invisible. As Saren was watching you the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And I just go sit
What?
down on the grass, invisible.
Cool. Now remember, Marvin's still moving, so you're gonna have to
Like
occasionally
when I
get
stop
up and
feeling
catch up.
sorry for myself, I'll get up and keep going. But
You got it. Cool. Meanwhile, Eldrin, you I have to do this. Raylor starts to kind of come down the stairs. Hey,
No.
what do we all do? You see Brimhilda immediately. She's like, Raylor, get out. Go. Okay, I just thought it was. Oh, are you casting a spell right now?
Eldrin doesn't pay attention to him. I feel like the cloth in her ears is just enough to cut out the noise so she can concentrate.
Beautiful. I love it. Cool. So yeah, so you this scene is happening, but now we hear the voices start to kind of dim as we focus in on Eldrin as you are casting. I think, Eldrin, you're not entirely sure what you were. You didn't really know what to expect, but in this moment here, I think you are somewhat surprised to hear the sounds of nature. You hear what sounds like a gentle brook. It's dark. But there's life. As you start to try to kind of focus in from where you are, you notice that there's a figure that is just in view from the outline, just bending down, and looks to be tending to what seems to be like this strange kind of garden. You see the figure start to kind of stand up straight. You recognize the form. Alton, you describe Volmos in what would be your memory of what he looks like.
Yes. Give me a second to open up the picture I have of him, because as you all know, I don't do well with descriptions.
Sure.
So... where the heck are my pictures? Okay. So he... It's fine, I can't find it. So he has longer hair that whereas Kanos had like shorter cropped hair. Not Norris. Volmos is a little bit longer, but not unkempt. And he has just a strong physique, and also despite everything, Eldrin always remembers him with even in the hardest of times, a small smirk on his face. He looks very Eldrin remembers him with a small smirk, and also just looks very princely and very, even when he's covered in dirt or in the midst of training, he just always has a really this composure about him that is admirable, at least from Eldrin's view.
This figure, yeah, I think this figure of almost has a sense of such a strong similarity to that you feel, even without having to focus in on your magic, that you recognize your brother.
I will also say she remembers, sorry, because I just remembered.
No, yeah.
She remembers what he looked like, though, with Noros before he was taken, because he had just come up from the dungeons. So that would probably have been longer hair, more scraggly, and skinnier, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
He had been in the dungeons for a year.
Right. So yes, I think coming from there as a difference here, you notice that it's Volmos that looks a little healthier, a little skinnier, not really wearing any sort of defining physique clothes. It's actually mostly just this kind of strange kind of simple smock that has a rope sort of tied around. You see that his feet are he's not wearing any shoes or anything, and you see that that in this scene beneath his feet are it's grass. But there's something about this place that seems odd, that you start to notice that in the background, you notice that there's these kind of like strange kind of sort of like almost polygon like sort of shades of some sort of texture behind him. And as he moves from that area, you see that he has a staff in his hand, looking almost like very like shepherd-like kind of. As he moves along, the background moves a little bit with him, and you notice that it is rock. It is natural. It's a natural formation of rock behind him, and not just behind him, but you see over his head and up above, to where you see a single very small area of light. Reminds you of like a moon in the darkest, like starless night that sweeps over an area that you see your brother starts to walk into, this kind of strange, maybe like 10 by 10 sort of circle of light. As you see him kind of shade his eyes and look up. See him just nod. Takes out what looks to be this like sharpened rock, and you see him walk over to a wall that is there's even looking a little bit sort of darker. You also notice that your brother seems to be much paler than you've seen him before. And I think given all of the sights around, you get the idea that he is somewhere underground, but in a place that seems to be able to allow light in, at least in some small area. You see him walk over to a sharpened rock and looks around. You can't really see too much of the wall that he's standing in front of, but he seems to be inspecting it. You see him reach a hand up and start to climb up the wall. Only about maybe 10 or so feet up, and you see him start to kind of carve into it. How long do you sit here in this moment,
Eldrin would take the entire 10 minutes that she gets from scrying and would not stop at a second sooner. It like, I would say the spell forces her to stop. It ends before she's ready for it to be done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so
Brumhilda
10
sees,
minutes.
even though she has that, like, you know, I'm sure it's like a distant stare, like eyes glazed over, there are tears coming down Eldrin's face, like unknown to her at the moment.
Yeah. From the this goes on for 9 minutes, and only within the last like 10 seconds or so you notice that you start to see a figure come into view. You actually hear this strange kind of like bubbling sort of sound that seems to disrupt the sound of the quiet or the sound of moving water here. As you see a figure starting to step towards your brother who is up on the wall. You see this figure is not particularly tall as much as just extraordinarily broad. Vague sort of humanoid sort of shape, but you notice that there's what looks to be horns that are kind of coming off of its head, but at weird angles. And the shoulders themselves seem to be like almost completely flat. As you see that this figure also seems to have a staff and is walking towards with intention, but not really seeming like aggressive in any way. And before you're able to get any closer view of this figure, you feel a significant, sickening sense of dread as you feel yourself being pulled back.
Brumhilda hears Eldrin just start saying, no, I'm not done yet. And like she reaches out in the like where she's just staring ahead.
You feel a hand grab onto yours as you eventually come to. You see Brumhilda. You okay?
Eldrin takes a deep breath, gently takes her hand out of Brumhilda's and says, yes, I don't have time for this. We have more that I would like to do. Last time that I did this, you told me never to try it again without you being present. I would like to try legend lore again, on Mapelese this time, not on Tall.
Let's make sure that we don't miss anything. Marvin, can you stop for a second?
Did Eldrin see anything on Volmos that was an item or anything that was very unique, or that she could hone in on with a locate object at some point?
Nothing like that, but go ahead and give me a nature check.
Okay. Nature. 9.
Yeah, it seemed like what he was wearing was he seemed to be honestly like wearing very little. It was like it almost looked like it was like just one long sort of it looked like it was a serape that was just a little bit too long, so like this very very sort of simple kind of essentially like imagine a sheet with the head cut out, and that's essentially what it looked like, but like more like burlap like.
Okay. While Marvin is stopping, and Eldrin and Brumhilda's like, let's do this, right? Eldrin's like, exactly why I prepared all this. Eldrin will take some time to cast on herself. I have it all written down. We'll cast borrowed knowledge on herself, so she's proficient in history, and
Okay.
we'll also cast Fox Cunning, so that she has advantage on intelligence checks.
You got it. Cool. Broomhilda unlocks the door as you all see Marvin stop. You see her kind of come out. And we could. We're gonna need all eyes.
I only have 2.
Actually, Eldrin, do you want to do this inside or do you want to do this outside?
When I did it last time, it didn't really matter the location. What I dealt with was a psychic attack on myself, but that's because of what was related to... It's because of the hidden knowledge that was related to Tal. So, I think inside is fine.
Okay, all right. Legend lore seems to kind of affect all spellcasters in a way that is very specific to them. So,
Speaking of that,
okay.
actually, do you think it would be better to boost my intelligence or my constitution in this moment?
You're only connecting with the understanding of what a legend is, so you shouldn't be necessarily connected to any sort of deity that would be, or any sort of entity that would be a problem.
With Tal,
I have no idea what you
like a
were
fluke.
experiencing before.
Yes. Okay.
And that kind of like further proves the point of like, yeah, like legend lore is not a spell that would connect you to anyone else at all. So the fact that one did was weird.
And Eldrin's worried that because of the... Actually, Eldrin will just say this out loud. She says, I am concerned that the secretiveness of Mapelese and the fact that it is truly a legend to most people, could it be connected to the Watchers? And that's... Or, actually, do we call them the Watchers? No, to the ones I saw.
I mean, you didn't get a name.
No. So
yeah.
Eldrin says to the ones we saw before that were watching and the symbol, could it be connected at all?
She just kind of gives you a look of
Very well.
no idea.
I look at is Guar inside now?
No, Guar's down on the ground, invisible, feeling sorry for himself.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So when like, actually, Broomhilda would have been like, Saren, where's Guar?
She just points to the general direction of where she thinks he would be.
Okay.
He's somewhere.
Yeah, great. Could you get him? We're gonna need everybody.
Okay. Guar, you can
You see,
stop
like,
feeling sorry
grass
for
and
yourself now.
branches.
Eldrin looks at Broomhilda and
him.
she says, do you have anything like smelling salts or anything in case I lose it again?
And then you see like the rope ladder go like swing as I climb up it. Yeah.
Beautiful. I don't think you. Again, Eldrin, I don't. Okay. I'll get what I
No one.
need to get.
Thank you.
Door
Yeah,
opens.
of course.
Into a chair.
I think Gerard jumps from like the bottom to the door, like right behind you,
Sick.
as she's like wrangling everybody else up there.
Wilbur, do you come up?
Yeah, you would see Wilbur like kind of kneel down and tell the plant and twig blades like, all right, everyone, get back on. We got business to attend to.
Cool. As you come up, Saren, are you? Would you say that you come up before or after Wilbur?
Probably after, because she's making sure everybody gets up there.
Sweet. Yeah, Saren, you see like Wilbur kind of like start to kind of climb up, and then you go to grab the rope ladder, and you see that there's you see that now you're in the way, as there are still more plant blights that just didn't connect onto Wilbur, and now you're having to kind of wait as they all like are like hopping from rung.
Yeah,
to
she
rung.
almost grabs one and she goes, "Oh God!" Oh, they're kind of cute but terrifying.
While you're coming up,
She's just watching.
Eldrin is talking to Raylor at this point, and she says, I was taught, at least in the books, it says that the more knowledge I have on the subject I'm looking into, the more accurate information I can get. I know you've already gone over it countless times, but tell me everything you know about Mapelese again. And we don't have to go through it, but Eldrin's like,
Yep.
I want to be completely prepared.
Well, so here's the thing. There's a lot of things that's like hugely sort of speculative, and
For
and
once,
you
he
see
has
that like,
Eldrin's like attention completely on him. She's no like little quips or anything. Just
there's a moment where
It's the best day of
Raylor
his
fully
life.
stops.
he pauses to wait for someone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So one theory is, and then he goes into.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Saren, as you're waiting for the figures to to walk on through with you, takes a second. Mostly because you're also having to wait for them to kind of like they have to exert a huge amount of energy to go from one rung to another. So it's slow. But yeah, so Raylor continues to explain as Wilbur and Saren start to kind of pile in.
There's some questions here and there that Eldrin asks that maybe, I think Raylor might be surprised, like, oh, she's actually listening, and Eldrin's like, wait, you said this, what does that mean there? Like, those kind of things. Like,
Yeah.
Eldrin's locked in and just...
Oh, well, I'm sorry. That's it. The elven phrasing for this would be more of a long. Like, you see her kind of start to kind of go into this stuff as you guys are just sitting there and just hearing something. I mean, Guar, you're still invisible, right?
Yep.
Cool.
And not saying a word. I'm listening.
Beautiful.
What was Guar's name for Raylor that we settled on?
Oh, like his special name?
Yeah.
God, what was it?
Shoot. I'm looking it up.
I have it somewhere written. Let's see if I can find it.
It was like Snowball or something, wasn't it? Or like
No, it's something to do with him being intelligent, but that sounded very condescending as well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Nerd Alert? No.
It was.
Rumhoda's Awesome Blossom.
Yep.
Extra awesome.
Mine written down.
Saren's is Death from Above.
Mm-hmm.
Wilbur's Furry Justice. Milo's Fangheart. Eldrin was... Dude.
I gotta have
What do I
this
get for not
somewhere.
saving my progress?
Where is this? I might have it in my. I have my notes in like 5 different places. Because that's the best way to do it. It's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have like a tab
That's
called.
what I found.
I have a tab literally called unorganized notes, and then I have other tabs of organized notes. It makes sense.
I have a tab that says sort in all caps.
Because you will someday.
Because I will someday.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and yeah, right, because Noros was Master of Disaster, and then he
Yep. And then he left. I'm gonna find it at the most random time.
I'm writing
Okay.
these down again in my own backstory stuff so I remember.
Awesome blossom. No, I don't have railers for some reason. I'll have to look it up later.
It was some. You're right. I definitely remember it was something that was like vaguely insulting.
It was something kind of like how Galir is like a lunch lad.
Is it something prodigy?
Yes, it was
It was the prodigy.
The prodigy.
The
And he didn't like it
Prodigy.
because he was not a child.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, he's not a child.
Wait, Eldrin, what was yours? I can't remember. Yours is the only one I
Mine
can't
was Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker. I knew it was something sick like that. Okay. All right, cool. I got it. I added it to my Google Drive. Don't forget now.
Eldrin says to him after he finishes giving her all this information, she says to him, completely serious, it is not... He can read into it how he wants. She goes, you truly are a prodigy, Raylor. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Yeah. And you see, Eldrin, you look up and everybody's just been standing there waiting. But Brumhilda kind of goes, just kind of jumps in. Is all right. Okay. So here's the thing. Eldrin, do you know how legend lore? What would you expect to be the medium of information?
What I was taught, and albeit the first time I did it, it was completely different. I should just be receiving, in some way, however Persona feels, deems best, just kind of a dump of information on me. And whether that be some people that I knew at the temple said that it was they just all of a sudden had the knowledge. Others said that it felt like a voice was speaking it to them. When I did it to get information on Tal, it felt like I was actually there and living through things that I shouldn't be.
Okay. All right. Well, then. Yeah, okay. Was that you were alone in that?
Yes, I was alone in that. There was a box that was locked. I had to try to open it, and as I did that, I got sharp pains throughout my head, and then saw some things I was not supposed to see.
While you're talking about this, you feel an invisible hand grab yours. And it's just me. Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet. But remember when we meditated together and it was really awesome? You don't have to do this alone either.
Thank you. Although this is a little bit different, but...
Okay, well, just so you know, I'm right here, and if you need to, if you need me, just squeeze, or, scream for, healing or something.
Okay.
Eldrin, give me an Arcana check.
This is what I should have done the advantage on. That's fine. Oh wait, it's intelligence. So
yeah, it's
I
intelligence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say I'm a smart DM.
Which is good because I rolled a 2 and then I rolled a 10. So not great. It's a total of 10.
Total of 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You are not entirely sure whether or not Guar's. How you guys were able to connect with your deities before would actually help in the situation. You're not entirely sure.
Yeah. So I just say to Guar, I will keep that in mind. But right now I just need your support as I do what both of our gods told us to do, which is try.
Try.
Oh, actually, Brunhilda's right there. 22? Yeah. Cool. With a 22, Brunhilda goes, oh, actually, wait a minute. That's You said you experienced it, like you were kind of like moving through it.
Yes.
If there was a way for you to be able to connect with all of us, because normally legend lore has a way of being able to kind of say things sort of out loud and doesn't usually connect with just a single person. It connects with the group of people that are around it. But in your case, if it's something that you're experiencing,
I wonder if I experienced it the way I did because it was something that Persona himself could not say out loud. And so the only way he could show me or give me the information I was seeking was for me to sort of live it.
right?
So it might have been an outlier.
Just in case, I can't believe I'm going to suggest this. All right, everybody, hold hands. You never know. If it doesn't work, you can just let go. But
Okay. I've been told just this morning that I need to communicate more. We may hold hands now, but I 10 minutes in silence as I cast this.
you see Brimhilda actually give a genuine smile at that. And you see Raylor, you see a genuine smile, and you see that you kind of like pan over. You see Raylor's face has been smiling the whole time at this, and it's a little disconcerting. You see like Brimhilda feels warm, Raylor feels like, okay.
Eldrin, like, if okay.
You see Raylor take Saren's hand, and Saren, you know,
So
no matter
happy.
what, Raylor's not going to be able to join you in this.
Actually,
But he's so happy.
Eldrin sees that and she says to Brimhilda, low enough to hopefully only Brimhilda hears, and she goes, will he break the chain? Does it need to be like
Yeah, he absolutely will break the chain.
Okay.
Yeah, Raylor, you gotta back out. Sorry.
You got it.
That's exactly what was in my mind. Was like,
Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna fully screw things up. You see just his face kind of just crestfallen a little bit. Oh, yes. Not a big deal. Just one of the.
You have a very important job, Raylor. If we all die from whatever it is we're about to see, you need to make sure that, our bodies get home to our families.
Not my favorite job, considering you're gonna, find out massive secrets of the world. But sure, yes, I will.
You can take the collar off and save us all.
Oh, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
I could just take the collar off for a second, just to be a part of this spell.
A second that's, tall, or whomever is controlling you can then see where we are and get our exact location.
I mean,
Raylor-
you even said that. You heard Brimhilda even said was something that wouldn't necessarily connect you with something, and you see Brimhilda just be like, well, I guess technically it's magic, so I can't be sure 100%.
Brimhilda, this was before Raylor joined us, I believe. Or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Do you remember when you said that this was a secure location and I should be able to talk to anyone in the sending room and that didn't work? And then I look at Raylor and I say, we can't be sure about anything.
Exactly. I hate that you use that as an example, but yes, exactly. And you see Rayler's fine. Yes. Nope. I will be sure to take care of your bodies. That sounded weird how I said it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just annoyed. How do you want me to say it? I will make sure your bodies are good.
Thank you. Don't bring me home. If you bring me home, I won't be able to be brought back. I close my eyes and I start doing.
You say, I will win. And then, yeah. Is everybody holding hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Gerard puts a paw in.
Cool. Gerard is not going to join you for this, but
It'd be
cool.
great after all of this. Joe's like, and then it works like normal, and
and then it works like normal, and it's just
And it's just embarrassing.
Yeah, you just get just a normal sort of bit of information. Cool. You start casting legend lore. Holding hands. Wilbur, Saren, Guar.
It's really cool. You guys see the incense and the cloth on the table, like as the spell's going, it's slowly disappearing, like evaporating into the atmosphere.
Hell yeah. As you see that start to happen, Wilbur, I'd like you to give me an Arcana check, please.
Oh, nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
You feel a very sort of strange tug here that kind of like snaps your eyes open a little bit, and as you're looking at everybody else with a nat 20, you recognize this is only happening to you.
What was that?
You feel it happen again, like as if almost something is actually like physically grabbing you and pulling you forward into whatever the rest is into whatever else everyone else is experiencing. And you actually feel you actually notice now that as everyone is holding hands, they all seem to sort of start to lean in a little bit, but not like you.
It's because Guar's hoovering.
It's because Guar is hoovering near
the
you.
air. I'm practicing.
Yikes.
I'm also invisible, so how she's seeing, or how Wilbur's seeing that is crazy.
Yeah,
exactly.
it's insane.
Cool.
You just hear it.
Oh God.
You feel the world fall away. Temperature, moisture in the air, changes. You feel that you're no longer connected to your physical body anymore, any of you. You stand in the middle of an open field. See wild grass, scattering of trees. It's mostly a clearing, but you all notice each other here. You're able to see yourselves as you are. Guar, you're not invisible.
I figured. I'm still going.
Does this look familiar to what I saw in the scry?
No.
Okay.
The edges of this scene feel ethereal. You feel this like kind of moment of like as if it's really almost like affecting your vision itself as the sort of smokiness around your peripheral around the peripheral vision that you have is weirdly kind of pulled in so that what you're focusing on is really the only thing you're able to see. At this moment, there doesn't seem to be really much to focus on. You Okay. Yeah, you see nothing but just an open clearing. You see that there's like a couple of like it looks like a couple bugs that are like kind of like flying around, and you see each other. Nothing's here.
This isn't how it's supposed to work.
Where are we?
I don't know.
I haven't felt this weird since I accidentally ate some mushrooms I shouldn't have.
Wilbur, give me a Constitution saving throw.
6.
As you see Wilbur saying that, all of a sudden you see Wilbur slam into the ground, as if not something that, like as if Wilbur had tripped and gravity had pushed him down. Something actually pulled Wilbur onto the ground. Wilbur, you feel an intense amount of physical pain in the like sort of like solar plexus area.
I'm gonna like yell out.
Yeah, I rush to Wilbur.
So you rush to Wilbur. Wilbur, give me another Constitution saving throw.
19.
19. Cool.
In case you need those 5.
I'll say this one you can be. If Guar, you're rushing towards.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That 19, you feel this like kind of like sort of weird, sort of again that pull in your chest that's violent. Something is pulling you into the ground here. Saren, give me a. Actually, I'll say Elgin. You ran up here, so I'll say Elgin, give me a perception check. Saren, give me a nature check.
23.
28.
28. Cool. Relatively pretty similar in what you guys are actually noticing and seeing. Saren, you noticed. Are you rushing forward?
Yeah.
You notice that you immediately sort of feel yourself having to, like running in this is weird because it's a version of yourself and it's not your physical body. But you notice that there seems to be this sort of strange slant in the ground. And Elgin, you notice it too as you've already come running in, and you notice that everything has moved from flat to in.
So concave?
Yes.
Saren, if I give you the ability to see anything, will that be helpful in this moment?
See anything?
Yes. You just have to be willing. You're the stealthiest of us. You're the one
Sure.
that would notice traps and things like that. Eldrin goes up to Saren, and she's going to try to, although it's more like ethereal right now, it seems like.
Mhm.
So does she think that she can cast a spell?
You're not sure.
Eldrin is about to cast a 6th level spell, then thinks better of it and says, wait a second. Eldrin then tries to cast Sacred Flame in her hand.
You got it. As you cast Sacred Flame, you see it seemingly start to appear as Wilbur. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
And you're within 10 feet of me, so add 5.
21.
21. Cool. Saren, Elgin, you see that the ground itself seems to start to kind of crack underneath you.
Okay.
But it's centered on Wilbur. Wilbur, as you kind of like let out another sort of scream, you're feeling yourself being sucked into something that is actually pulling against your physical being.
If I have a spell that needs a material component, can I have to have that, right? Even if I have a spell focus?
do you have that on your physical being?
I would think so. I keep everything on me.
Yeah, you guys have been
Okay.
working on specific spells here. Yeah, I would say you have.
Yeah. Okay. So Eldrin goes up to Saren and she's like, I don't know if this is going to work, and I'm gonna be really, really angry if it doesn't, but I have to try something. And she casts True Seeing on Saren. So it'll last for an hour, and you can now see things for how they actually are. For the duration, you have True Sight. You notice secret doors hidden by magic and can see into this ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet.
Whoa.
Got it. In this legend lore, Saren, all of a sudden what you're seeing is something that has, you see that there is this weird sort of moment of like you're actually able to see the grass, the kind of ground that has kind of cracked in. But you also can see through it, and through it you see there is nothing. There is utter darkness, blackness, nothing. The only thing that you notice is this strange black vine that has shot up from out beyond the shadow and has stabbed Wilbur into the chest.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Eldrin, it worked.
What do you see?
Wilbur's being sucked into the void by a black vine that
Describe
is
the vine
stabbing
to me.
through his chest. It's black and it's a vine.
Does it remind me of the vines I thought I saw Theros get taken by her description?
Eros.
Theros, in the family.
Oh, yes, it does.
Okay.
Someone help me.
I don't know if it's anything like it, but it's definitely reminding Saren of seeing Volmos fall through the floor as she came back from Venesepa.
Eldrin says, Gwar, help Saren. Help Saren, Saren direct him how to take it out.
She's gonna rush over and point to where it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I run over and I think I start by grabbing Wilbur and pulling him up as hard as I can. Since I
That
can't
pull
see
him
the-
into it, though?
Wilbur, give me another Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Add 5.
16.
16. I sure is going to make that flat. Wilbur, you take 50 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry, how many?
50.
5-0.
5-0. Mm-hmm. As you feel what seems to be the inside sort of part of your chest, you see Gwar start to pick you up, and Gwar, you feel that there is definitely some sort of resistance.
Sure.
You see just flat ground. You're actually picking up Wilbur off of the ground, but Saren, you see that there is something underneath. It's almost like it's a weird sort of illusion that has stuck through and is grasping and seems to be holding on to Wilbur's insides.
Gwar, listen to Saren.
Gwar,
Don't just pull.
Don't hurt him again. It's holding on to him.
Can he cut it?
From
Can
the
you direct him
inside.
to cut it?
Where is it?
I can try. Can we use our weapons here? It's
Saren, where is it?
She points.
I would say, Gwar, you also kind of feel that there's a point of resistance right onto Wilbur. But imagine a situation of a sinkhole that someone is covering up with their chest.
Mm-hmm. I pull out Celeste. I choke up. So I'm not doing a big old swing. I'm doing more of a surgical hack. And I say to Celeste,
How would you like to try to? So again,
Yeah.
this is the ground. This is Wilbur's chest.
right,
They're
flush.
flush.
I would say, all right, Wilbur, I'm going to, I don't know, shimmy the blade, between Wilbur and the ground and just kind of try to get through.
Could Saren
Elgin,
have
as this-
held? Oh, I was gonna say, could Saren
No,
have
it's-
held
go ahead.
Wilbur as Gwar have Gwar pass Wilbur to her, since he already pulled him up.
Guar did not pull Wilbur up. Sorry, let me clarify that. Guar tried to, and Wilbur took 50 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I'm not
I
doing
didn't
that
know.
yet.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As this is happening, Eldrin, you notice that you start to see like sort of strange formations of rocks that start to kind of push up from outside and from beyond here. As you're starting to see legend lore actually working. Something is interrupting in the idea of where you are here that has nothing to do with the legend lore spell. But the fact that the legend lore has connected you here is why whatever this is pulling specifically Wilbur.
So do I get the sense that this is something happening in real life, and it's like something like in the house right now is pulling Wilbur and Rayler's having to deal with this? Or
it's possible.
okay.
Can I gaseous form myself?
Ooh.
I have another
Go for
idea too, if that doesn't work.
Okay, I'm going to cast gaseous form on myself just to see if I can get out of the hold of this black vine. Probably die.
You got it. So here's what happens. You see Wilbur casts gaseous form on himself, and you see Wilbur seems to be relinquished from whatever it is. You see the end of the vine seem to kind of like pull away as it seems to kind of come down, almost like this like sort of snake coming down from a hole. And Wilbur, you're gone. Gaseous form, you still would see some sort of wisp of Wilbur, like some sort of form of what would be Wilbur there. Wilbur is completely gone. You think when that vine came down, it took Wilbur with it.
What do you see, Saren? What's happening? Does her true sight show her anything
does
with
Saren
Wilbur
see anything?
disappearing?
I mean, yeah, so weird thing with gaseous form, I think Wilbur is truly a gaseous form. So you see, like, I'd say you see, like, we'll say you see, like, colors of Wilbur that would be, like, familiar. And you see it being pulled in as if, like, from a extremely powerful vacuum that has just
Hoover?
fully... very Hoover-like, that has just sucked Wilbur into the earth. Meanwhile, you see that there's strange kind of like monoliths that start to kind of like creep up from the ground. It starts to kind of extend out. You see there's certain sort of points. You see a city is starting to kind of emerge up from the ground.
What is Brimhilda, what is happening? Should I break the connection?
Brimhilda's not
Where
here.
did Wilbur go? Where
But
did
we
Wilbur go?
were holding hands.
Where is he?
I don't know.
It sucked him
Wilbur!
down. I think he did that thing where he turns into gas and now he's...
Well, why did you do
It took him still?
Well, I mean, if he turned into like that form, it can't hurt him at least.
Hopefully.
I was gonna heal you!
You were the chosen one. You are my brother.
You hear a voice from somewhere beyond, but it sounds like Brimhilda going, Aldrin, I'm gonna pull you out.
Pull the others out. Pull Wilbur out.
Wilbur's not here. Here.
I look around like wildly, and I just say, this isn't how it's supposed to work, Persona. This is not how it's supposed to work. Show
You
something.
see legend lore is working.
Yeah.
You see that the city is seeming to form around you, giving a sense of like whatever this is. You notice that there is absolutely there's a moment here of recognizing that Eldrin, if you stay here long enough, you will be able to kind of glean information about this. but you're not sure what's going on with Wilbur.
Okay. Let's see. Eldrin looks around and says, if Eldrin does if I do an Arcana check, can I see if I can understand how to get them to break the connection, but I stay?
Oh, interesting.
Like if there's some way we can yell to Raylar, like, unclasp our hands or something like that.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you're able to communicate in this moment to Brimhilda.
Okay. So yeah, I say, you need to find Wilbur. Unclasp our hands. I'll stay. It's working, but something else is happening.
Are you sure? Because I feel like I should stay and look for, or Saren should stay and look for.
Saren disappears.
Fuck! What? I don't know what to do. You have to stay. You have to do your thing, but.
Guar made himself fucking invisible. I have no idea where it's.
He's holding my hand.
Give me a second. Okay, all right. Guar, you're gone.
Fuck!
Eldrin, you're alone.
I look where Wilbur was and is no longer. And there's a part of me that hopes that maybe what's going on is happening in Marvin, and that maybe Saren's true sight will help them see something. And I sit down, and actually, no, I don't sit down. I start walking, and I say, Persona, show me what you need to see. Show me, and do it quickly.
And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you on 10. All right. Guar, Saren, Wilbur, roll me initiative.
15 for Guar.
15 for Saren too.
That's going to be an 11 for me.
Also rolled a 15.
Saren just yells at Rayler, "Hide!"
Well, here's the thing, gang. As you all seem to kind of snap to from this moment, Guar, your invisibility is broken as there's some forced movement that happens here. As you all are looking at, I say Guar, actually, from your perspective, you see kind of like Broomhilda kind of like trying to grab you and sort of like shake you, and you see that there is, that her face is scratched up and bleeding and covered in what looks to be wood chips and sawdust. You see that, Saren, you see that Raylor is currently grabbing Gerard kind of by the neck and pulling him away from what looks to be a large, about maybe 8 foot in diameter hole in the center of Marvin. You can see underneath that is the open air, and underneath that seems to be a much, I'd say maybe like 12 feet in diameter hole in the ground.
So, for an hour, Saren can also still see 120 feet into the ethereal plane, if that does anything.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think with that, Saren, what you see is this strange kind of effect of like the residualness of Wilbur. You're still able to see like kind of like a little bit of like specks and sort of smoke of where Wilbur was. But most of Wilbur is not here. And you can see that around that, around from the outside of it, you actually see that there is what looks to be these little sort of connections of like what you would see is almost like veins coming from the from the like inner sort of broken sort of part of Marvin that are blackened, that seem to kind of stretch out almost like roots.
Okay, so it's a Sarlacc pit. Got it.
We should call the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wilbur, give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, given your gaseous form.
Is he still within 10 feet of me, theoretically?
Absolutely not.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Because
No.
literally I rolled so bad. 9.
Okay, cool. With advantage, you rolled a 9?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, with a 9, you feel in your point of it's true. Yeah, it is a hell of a sentence. There's a point where Wilbur, you feel that you seem to be combating with something that is trying to kind of wrap itself around your essence. With your gaseous form, you're able to you're trying to sort of slip away, but it seems like it seemed to collect enough of you, as it is now sort of formed into, instead of this vine that's kind of wrapped around, you actually see that it's sort of like kind of spread itself out into like more of like an orb of blackened veins that are pulling, like a pod that is like pulling you down.
I hate this.
Well, apparently I didn't outsmart it. So.
That's weird.
You had advantage. So but you guys are in initiative, so that's what happens on its turn, as you were pulled 40 feet further down into the surface, or through the surface, excuse me. All right, now it is, I believe, Saren's turn, considering Dex.
Saren's
Wilbur, what'd
gonna
you roll?
I rolled an 11 for initiative.
11. Yeah, cool. Okay, great.
Saren's gonna yell for Gerard to stay back with Raylor, and she yelled at Raylor to keep him back. Everybody stay away, and she's gonna unfurl her dragonfly wings.
Okay.
as her action, and she's gonna go towards Wilbur, where she thinks Wilbur's being dragged to.
You full swan dive right in through the hole. So Marvin is 30 feet up. So it's 30 feet to just get to the edge of the surface there. What is Saren's move speed?
35. I don't think that's different with the wings.
No, I don't think it changes, unless it says specifically that it does. Cool. So it's 35 feet of movement. Okay, so 30 feet. I'll say, honestly, probably 5 to be able to kind of like just jump in from your perspective to kind of go straight down. So 35 feet gets you to like the crust of the surface. Is it an action or a bonus action to unfurl your wings?
An action. Oh, wait.
Okay.
It is 50 feet. It is 50 feet. So that's what I have in here.
You have 50 feet fly speed?
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it says that in the actual thing. Oh wait, it's a fly speed of 50 feet. Yeah, it is fly speed of 50 feet.
Okay, cool. Got it.
So.
Yeah, so then you're able to take 20 feet further into the ground there. With your true sight, you're able to see this. Mike, I'm going to steal from you. That pod thing actually makes a lot of sense. You see this weird sort of like kind of strange kind of cellophane like bubble that is appearing around what seems to be the wispiness of Wilbur's form. It is still 20 feet away from you.
Okay. I think she can do that at the same time. Can I do Ghost Walk as my bonus action as well?
What does it say?
I assume a spectral form have a flying speed of 10 feet, but I still have my wings on, so I'll take the wings fly speed. And then attack rolls have a disadvantage.
Okay, that doesn't add to your fly speed.
No. So that's why I need my wings.
Right. So I'm saying the only thing you're kind of gaining from that is attack rolls would have disadvantage against you.
Yeah, and then I also can pass through creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Sweet. Yeah, I love that.
I need to go through a wall or anything.
Cool. Awesome. All right. That is your turn. Guar, what do you do?
Can I see that far down into, like, do I see it from where we are?
No, it would be
a little pinprick.
No, it's in the darkness of like 40 feet down would be just utter darkness.
Right. And my mage hand doesn't have it only has 30 feet range. I know what I'm gonna do. As Saren is unfurling her wings and flying down, I say to her, Saren, I know you're gonna get him. I think you're great, and I give her a bardic inspiration.
You got it.
Nice. What's that again?
It's a D6.
D6. Okay.
I would then immediately probably tend to Brumhilda's wounds.
Okay. You got it. Cool. You don't need to spend a spell slot or whatever. You're just kind of just making sure that everybody else is okay here in this. So cool. With your action, you notice that the table is gone. That was just recently repaired from Gerard.
Table.
Marvin has a massive hole in him as well. But as far as like anything that could really help in this moment here, you're just kind of trying to focus on making sure that everybody's okay and everybody's safe.
Yeah.
You see. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Guar's really happy that Saren flew down with her wings, because Guar was going to just swan dive without wings into the hole.
Yep.
But then whenever he saw her do that, he was like, oh yeah, that makes more sense. So,
yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. It would also have made sense for Guar to be like hero dive, like I'm going in.
Assassin's Creed Leap of Faith. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, as you do that, you see Eldrin is now sort of like in a space by herself, right at the edge of the hole, actually. Just like hands outstretched as if there were hands clasping.
Okay. Is there a way for me to physically move her away from the hole without breaking her concentration?
I will say yes. Yeah, being very careful and using your action, you like just
do that.
lift her and just try to move her away. Cool. Eldrin, you fully break concentration and you come back, and Guar ruined everything.
Good thing
God
is
damn it.
legend lore is in concentration, so.
Hey. I just assumed.
Yeah.
It just takes time to cast.
Sweet. So you're able to. You don't break Eldrin from this space of where she's connected into. Cool. All right. At that moment, Wilbur, it is your turn.
Well, I really can't do much while I'm in gaseous form except try to fly away my whopping 10 feet.
Yes.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool. I think there's an interesting sort of thing here that I think gaseous form is actually a very, very good idea here. But yeah, for your 10 feet moving through, no luck. You are completely like encased in this strange kind of like weird, like almost like slimy kind of texture of this bulb.
Well, that's all I can do on my turn, folks.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool. All right, Wilbur, go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Oh, 20, not natural.
You got it. Cool. With a 20, using your like 10 feet of movement is enough to be able to push against, and instead of it being the full movement to come down, it is actually halved. So you only move 20 feet further in. Saren, you notice on your turn that whatever this is that is carrying Wilbur seems to be somewhat struggling a little bit and slowing down. It's your turn.
So I'm 40 feet away? Is that right?
Sounds right.
Okay. So she's gonna...
Yes.
Yeah, so 20 originally. She is gonna fly down to it and try to figure out the best place to try to, like, carve through this thing with her scimitar without stabbing Wilbur's gas.
Can Wilbur
without stabbing Wilbur's gas is something that was said on this channel just now.
I think I have resistance to non-magical damage when I'm in this form.
Yep. Okay, yeah, I see that you do.
Okay. Saren, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
And like, can she see?
Actually, I'll say because you specifically asked about this, go ahead and give me a investigation check.
Okay. Cool. I was gonna say, can she see any more with her true sight? That is a 30. Jeez.
Okay, cool. With a 30, you see for sure, no matter what, you are going to hurt Wilbur. But you need to free Wilbur.
Okay. She will cut through it somewhat slowly. Just like try not to, like, she's not stabbing, she's just slicing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's a 6-second round, so I think you're just gonna have to go through it, but you're wincing and you're just like, sorry, and just go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay. Where did it go? There we go. 26.
26 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Just misses.
Just misses.
Just misses.
That'd be devastating.
7.
Okay, 7. Cool. 7 is not enough to. Well, Wilbur is within 5 feet of this creature, so I would constitute the sneak attack.
That is a thing.
Saren just goes, nah, I'm good.
I would also
He
give you
can
the
wait.
choice if you wanted to, because it's your choice on whether or not you're using sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
But I will say, you're not sure if 7's going to be enough to really make a dent in this thing.
Yeah, she needs to cut through this thing as quickly as possible. That is a 31 total.
Jeez.
That's including the 7.
31 total. Cool. Awesome. Wilbur, you take 15 points of damage
Oh, I'm sorry, Wilbur.
from that attack.
Luckily, you can't hear him scream because he's in gaseous form.
You cannot hear him scream, but he is. No.
I definitely am.
Sweet. Okay, cool. But yeah, you see Wilbur being able to possibly be freed in this moment, as you see like a small hole that seems to be almost starting to become pressurized from the air that is being pulled down closer and closer into the earth. So there's a moment just like as I will say, Wilbur, you're probably actually just forced out from the pressure. Cool. Anything else on Saren's turn?
No.
Okay, you got it. It is now Guar's turn. If there's anything Guar would like to do here. You're muted.
Thank you. I would say Guar's just looking for more people to help. So, like, is he check on Raylor and Gerard? He would. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals and talk to
Okay.
Gerard.
You got it.
And I say, "Hey, Gerard, you okay? Saren's going down to help Wilbur. She's going to come right back. Are you okay?"
You hear sputtering sort of sounds in this creature's voice that says, says phrases like, "Black tree took smelly wombat."
I know. Hey, he doesn't smell bad, but yeah, he's gonna be okay. Saren's gonna be okay. Saren is really good at what she does. You know that. It's gonna be
Tell
okay.
silly elf man to let go.
What are you gonna do if he lets go,
I'll say that's your turn.
Gerard?
Cool.
This lasts for 10 minutes, by the way.
Beautiful. I love it. Sweet. Wilbur, it is your turn.
Damn, already?
Now, I will say, Wilbur, obviously, so the tricky part about this is that I'm not telling you to do anything right now. What I am going to tell you is that because this spell is concentration, you can end the concentration to the spell at any point in time if you'd like.
So, you said that it seemed like there was like a hole opening up that the pressure's like forcing Wilbur out.
Yeah, you're. By the time it is your turn, you are out of this pod.
Okay, perfect. I will choose to end the spell then.
Okay.
And I imagine I'm just gonna like to the ground.
There is no ground.
Oh, I'm just going to into existence then. And I can. This is a dumb question. Can I actually see the vines?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm going to use my short sword and just try to hack away at some of them.
Okay. Give me an attack roll, please.
26.
26 does not hit.
What?
The vines.
Damn.
Is it still through his chest? Like holding him up, or?
No, but you do see there's like a massive wound in Wilbur's chest. It had to kind of it had to change tactics and envelop around Wilbur to pull Wilbur in, so it was not stuck in Wilbur anymore.
So where is Wilbur in this moment?
So is he just
Wilbur is
Free
falling.
Falling? Okay.
Yeah, Wilbur's free falling.
Free falling.
It's a good wombat.
Which is fun here. Let me just falling rules 5e.
Loves his mama.
hopefully Saren can catch you?
Loves wombats. And potatoes too.
Oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna say, Wilbur, do you have like a thing that you could activate for your fly speed, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my swarm keepers.
Does that give you a fly speed?
Sorry, I'm looking for it right now.
Don't you also have that
Because
fan?
otherwise,
Yeah, flying
otherwise
speed
you're
of
gonna
10
fall
feet and can
500
hover.
feet.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my writhing tide, and I get a flying speed of 10 feet, and I can hover for 1
Sweet.
minute until
Deal.
or unless I'm incapacitated before then.
Hell yeah.
That is honestly like it makes sense to just do that. What does it look like for your new friends to be able to kind of essentially not even really work about you flying, keeping you from falling?
I think that you would just see them. Man, I don't even know how to describe this since there's really no like anchor point, but it just like you see these thousands of little creatures that just appear to like interlock and become like a little blanket almost for Wilbur to be like sitting on. So
a
they're
barrel
just
of
kind of
monkeys, but
hovering in the
that's
air.
so
Yep.
cool.
Straight up barrel of monkeys, yeah, absolutely. Like starts to kind of like connect like ropes, sort of connecting around you. You see the last one's just desperately kind of like using their little like kind of hooks of their hands just to just dig into the sides as you start to kind of slow your speed down.
And unfortunately, we learned that
Okay.
hammocks is like Wilbur's kryptonite, and he falls out of the hammock.
And he
Like-
falls out of the hammocks because
No, it's not a hammock.
it's really
though.
cute. Full panda style. Wilbur just falls right out.
Call back to the ship. It's beautiful. Beautiful end.
It's beautiful.
This is a blanket,
It's a beautiful
you
end.
guys.
Okay, cool. Unfortunately, that means it is now. Is there anything else on Wilbur's turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, it is now the creature's turn. Does a no, it would have disadvantage. Okay, does an 18 hit?
On me?
Yes. Sorry, to Wilbur. Yes.
No, it does not hit.
Yeah,
Nope,
not
you
anymore.
got that AC bump.
Not anymore with that
Anymore.
with those blights, right?
Hell yeah.
Sweet, beautiful. You see, Wilbur, can you describe specifically what happens as this sort of secondary sort of vine that you see now has this weird kind of organic kind of like swirl of how do I put this? Of what seems to be different sort of textures of plants. Like you see like wood, but also like vine and like all sort of different. You see like that like kind of like weird like hairy sort of thing that you see on like some like weeds and stuff like that. All of it is the same color black, but all of it seems to be kind of like entwined on itself as you see this strange, like it's almost like a tentacle as it kind of like comes up and starts to careen towards you. How does you or your blights seem to be able to break away from what would very much be a grapple?
Yeah, so you
Or
know how
an
they're
attack.
like kind of like in a little blanket form right now that I'm kind of like hovering on? I imagine that
Yeah.
part of it just like shifts up and half covers Wilbur to like defend Wilbur against the vine.
Yeah, you got it. So just you see this, like
Sweet.
the more of them seem to connect and like kind of guess that collect to that spot, and you see the one that's in the center that like has to kind of block against it, just full on just slaps at it, and that probably didn't do anything, but that was their attitude and they're cool.
That's grassy, baby.
Yeah, Grassy just no. And you see this thing completely sort of crash into the side of this hole, sort of scraping down. Saren, you have to kind of like shield yourself as rocks and bits of earth seems to kind of fly up from this. But you see it start to kind of fall back down to the earth. Saren, on your turn, you could absolutely grab Wilbur and start to try to fly out.
That's exactly what she will do.
Got it. So move speed is 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Halved carrying Wilbur, but that's 25, 50 if you use your action, 75 if you're using your bonus action as well. So I would say if you want to use all of that, you're able to kind of completely sort of fly all the way back up to the top, just pulling Wilbur up and over back into Marvin.
Yep.
I'm going to say as soon as you do that, Brimhilda's going to have a held action to be like, Marvin, move. And Marvin immediately starts to kind of just take off running away as this creature seems to be not able to follow you in that way.
Eldrin throws up unconsciously and
Yeah.
Martin. No, I'm just kidding.
100%. Yeah. It's
Vomit
weird.
everywhere.
Or
It's weird.
dabs her mouth with a handkerchief.
Cool. We'll pause you guys there. Meanwhile, Eldrin's just having a blast, actually.
Yeah, I am. I'm like, this
sitting
is
poolside.
actually pretty awesome.
This is nice. Oh man, why do I spend time with them? Cool. So, no, Eldrin, you're experiencing what seems to be history speeding itself up. You see that there is what looks to be these hard granite monolith, sort of like some of which is some of it's granite, some of it you see like has this like interesting sort of quartz sort of look to it that is sticking up piercing out through the ground, and you see it starts to crystallize and form out to being what looks to be archways, and those archways start to connect into these strange sort of forms of what looks to be the foundation of caves and other sort of strange natural looking structures to be able to house living things. You see, this is happening naturally. And as you see it continue to sort of expand and compound upon itself, spreading out into different sort of sizes and shapes, all of which are carrying that kind of granite and quartz texture to it. Granite where it needs to be stable, quartz where it needs to expand. You start to notice that you see creatures start to find homes. in those little places, in crevices and areas around. And before long, you see what seems to be a singular humanoid creature. Very dark skin, very sort of like curled sort of black hair, completely naked. This figure is seemingly male, but you see that there's a strange kind of connection to their eyes, as you see their eyes are glowing against the darkness of this scene. As you see that they seem to be glowing gold off of the creating this like kind of interesting sort of shine off of some of the quartz that they're walking by. I will say I'm going to explain a lot of things, so feel free to sort of just jump in if there's something that you have a question on.
Okay.
As you see that, you see there are a couple of others that seem to kind of appear out from the sides of this forest into the area that was once a clearing and now is beginning to form into what looks to be the beginnings of a naturally made city. Two, three, then a few more. And then you see signs of showing that time is speeding up so quickly that you see that there is night and day and night and day and night and day and night and day over and over and over again, moving incredibly fast. You feel that there's a moment of this weird kind of like earthquake thing that starts to happen as you're speeding up, because you're now in Marvin, who is running top speed. You notice that as that starts to happen, you see what seems to be life and the beginnings of what looks to be a tribe. People giving birth to other people, taking care of themselves, building spaces and ways of hunting and gathering and creating a community around themselves. You see that there are moments where they start to they find themselves ways of being able to clothe and warm themselves. You see there are others that seem to be looking like they're elders of some kind, because they are wearing what looks to be these like sort of strange kind of curled kind of ram's horns. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. The 12, you are not entirely able to determine whether or not it's something that they're wearing or something that is actually grown from them. But you're able to notice that they seem to have a place of almost in your case, like a regalness, a regality, if that's a word, to themselves. But not in a sense of necessarily worship as much as just things that they seem to be at the head of groups that they're conversing with, which again, you also start to notice like people are starting to kind of learn how to be able to talk to each other and converse and be able to kind of give a sense of understanding through words and body movements. You see people start to build things on their own with wood, with stone. They start to be able to kind of create their own shelters. you notice that the quartz and granite that had grown here seemed to slow down, not entirely stop, but seemed to slow down a little bit. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration because I rolled in that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a different dice too. Let's do this one. Are you fucking kidding me? A 2 instead, so that would be a 10.
A 10. Okay, cool. A 10, you're focusing on this scene here, and you notice that there's an occasional sort of moment where you actually see figures as time seems to kind of like speed up to certain moments, but you see that there's a moment where things kind of seem to
11,
slow down.
sorry.
11 seems to slow down, and you see that there are a couple of figures that seem to be looking and pointing to something beyond the trees, but you cannot necessarily you can't see what they're pointing at, but they're conversing with each other, and it seems to be aggressive as you start to see that there are more of these kind of moments that I would call like kind of like looking like gatherings, as opposed to the figures kind of going about their business. They're meeting together more and more and discussing, and it seems like every time their discussion seems to get more heated and more divisive. Yeah, you see that there's a clear sort of disconnect on whatever they're talking about and agreeing to, and then you see figures start to pack things up and take things down of things that they created and leave.
Okay.
Time speeds up. You see there is smoke and fire along the outskirts surrounding the areas on the far reaches of this clearing. It seems to be coming from the forest itself. You see the people that are left here immediately start to seem to give what you would recognize from just a general sort of religion. Like you'll get them, you see them start to kind of make some sort of offerings to something, sacrificing animals and things like that, in an immediate sort of sense of pleading with some sort of entity, as the fire and the smoke seems to get closer and closer and closer. And in response, you see that their prayers seem to be answered as this granite and quartz walls start to extend out from all sort of sides of this clearing, giving space that has no room for anyone to be able to get in or out, but extending out above the tree line that seems to be fireproof from whatever is going on outside of these walls. Time speeds up. People seem to go back to normal. They give birth to more people. They find themselves having to use more tools to be able to kind of gather from surroundings of what they're able to surmise, but no one is able to move out past these walls. They're having to collect from birds in the sky and like finding seeds and being able to plant these little sort of tiny gardens. So things start to get a little bit harder, a little bit trickier to be able to survive. And then it stops. To one evening, you see there are a couple of figures that have made a fire and are seemingly maybe keeping watch for the others, but in a sense of what looks to be maybe months, if not years, past whatever occurred beyond those walls. So they don't notice at the top of the wall a figure emerge. At first, looking very much like one of the elders. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Use a different dice again. $22.
With a 22, the view of this figure reminds you of an elder only because of the headdress that they're wearing. With the 22, you recognize that it is not a headdress. It is absolutely connected to them. And you see that their lower half seems to be covered in fur. You see this figure look down into the small village town, standing at the top of one of these large quartz and granite wall. So you see this figure extend a hand out. And drop something into the city, into the ground below. You see them turn around and walk away, and just as soon as they walk away, you see the rumbling start. You see there is movement as you see like ants. Everybody starts to kind of scatter out of their makeshift homes, kind of collecting their loved ones and trying to kind of figure out exactly what it is that is happening here. As you see that the ground itself starts to rip open, starting right from that spot where where whatever it was that was dropped seems to fall into the ground as if a stone through water. The ground itself starts to shake a little bit more, and everything seems to start to move and fall into the center of what seems to be this pit that is forming. You start to notice that as people are starting to kind of claw and grab around the sides, they're trying to kind of grab, sort of pulling themselves up from the walls, or trying to pull themselves up from the walls, but it is solid stone, and it is impossible. As you see them kind of scratching and trying to keep themselves, you see water start to rush in from over top, and you see it gather and extend out and rise. As you see figures who never learned how to swim because they were never near the water, one by one, start to drown as the ground continues to sink lower in, and now the walls with it. The rest, you surmise, but you see it happen as well, as the water collects to being this huge sort of lake-like system, and then nature does what it does and starts to kind of build over top of it. as the water seems to erode away, giving to instead this beautiful, lush forest ground. And you feel a couple more days and nights waiting for something else. Next thing, you see the day just stops. And it's almost as if you're back to where it started. You're able to sit here for a moment, but it's clear the legend lore is complete.
Did the walls that I saw look like the walls that Volmos was trying to climb?
They looked very similar.
Okay. And then the figure that stepped toward Volmos with the horns at weird angles, did it look like the same type of person, like a satyr?
I would say no.
Okay. Before I leave this, I will look to see if there are any points of interest in the sense of like when we get there, like where I can be like, this is where like nature took over and is on top of this city.
I think you notice strangely how like there's grass here, but very little trees. This is a very large clearing that is randomly here.
Other thing I want to look, if I'm able to, I want to look to see if there's any like off in the distance like bodies of water, because I know we were going to come by water. Is there any like points I can see of like, because when we originally found out that Volmos was taken, Brimhilda said, why him? Is it because he can breathe underwater? Do they need someone like that? And so Eldrin's thinking like, is there an entrance somewhere that I can suss out?
Yeah, from this vantage point, from where you are in this legend lore, you feel like you kind of like try to sort of like walk in a direction, and you feel yourself kind of just really like as if you're like walking on a sliding sort of path that is just pulling you back into place. You're not entirely sure. It doesn't seem like it is able to give you any sort of glimpse beyond this scene itself.
Okay.
But I would say, given your question there, I would say that when you see it, you'll know.
Okay. One other thing I wanted to...
If it still looks exactly like this, I guess I should say.
Yeah. What do I need to know for this thing? Where are you? There we go. Is there... Now I can't... This isn't real, so I can't pick anything up right here.
No. Yeah, okay. I would say interacting with most things would not work.
Okay. Okay, so I will... Okay. Eldrin will leave the legend lore if she can.
As you do, you immediately sort of feel yourself kind of coming back to a sense of like this sort of like up and down sort of movement as you come back, and you see that all of your friends are desperately trying to kind of hold on to something as Marvin is clearly running at top speed. You see everybody in this room. Wilbur looks badly injured.
Okay. Is Guar holding me? Or did you put me down?
I think I just moved you, but I can hold on to you. Like I can.
No,
see
no.
maybe
If you move me, that's fine. So I think the first thing I do when I come to is I grab onto something instinctively to steady myself, and I say, "What is happening?"
Well, there's a big hole in the floor.
I can see that.
I'm saying this as I'm running to Wilbur so I can do the lay on hands and heal.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So dex save. Oh, only +5. Okay. I don't usually have to do these kind of saving throws. Okay. That's a 15.
15 is just enough as you feel yourself kind of slip, and you feel your body almost start to kind of like fall closer towards the center of this hole that's in here. Remember, Marvin's running sort of top speed, so you're trying to kind of like get over to Wilbur while this is going on. You almost fall in to the center.
Okay. So I would say like I lean into the fall and I kind of like roll into it and do like a cool like Jason Bourne like floor slide, and my hand like kind of goes over the gap where the hole is as I like slide up to Wilbur, and then I grab pull him into a bear hug and I lay on hands for 50 points of healing.
You got it.
How many points?
50.
Yay! Thank you.
Like we need you.
Eldrin, actually, I'm curious. Are we near the family, since we were near? We started off like near Micah's stuff. Like, are we nowhere near where the family is?
Family's in North Imaea.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I feel like at least Eldrin's just gonna hunker down until the running stops.
Yeah. How long do you guys let this go until you're like, I think we're good?
I would say I would give it another minute or two at least. I would imagine when he's running top speed, Marvin can cover a lot of ground. So I don't know. What do you guys think about a couple more minutes of running?
I think a couple more minutes of running is a good idea.
Got it. Okay, cool.
So I think Guar would just say, as he's holding, like say to Broomhilda, is it okay if he runs for a couple more minutes?
Yeah, Broomhilda's. Yeah, I think Broomhilda just kind of like nods, trying to kind of like focus on whatever else she's focusing on. Where's my phone? All right, so let's do it here. Okay, so say, are you saying 2 minutes? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That is 20 rounds with Marvin running, so basically using their action to dash. That is 1,600 feet. You guys travel. In what is a full, like, not sneaky, fully, like, just full charging. You're hearing, like, Marvin hitting small trees and things like that. You're, like, if there's anyone within several miles of this place, Marvin is making his presence clearly known. But after a few minutes, you guys convince Marvin to slow down, and he does. So I need to fix that to fade it out.
Is everyone okay?
What the hell was that?
I mean, what you described, Saren, sounded like what I saw when I was in the ethereal plane when we were with the family, and I saw Theros, the elder, be pulled apart.
That was in a whole separate part of Imaea.
I know.
It-
Joe, was that where I'm trying to remember, were the vines or the roots that I saw, were they weren't related to the Nathalis? That like the Nathalis is a whole different creature, right? Okay.
You had no, yeah, there's nothing that seemed to point to that.
Okay. So yeah, I say I don't know what it was. I just remember he was praying and doing something and trying to plead, and obviously whatever he did was not forgiven.
It's like the earth tried to swallow me up.
The one time we stop, that happens. That's not a coincidence. That can't be, right?
No. We've cast spells stopping in places before. I don't understand why. Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Marvin. It's just staring at this massive hole.
Well,
Can I heal? Can Eldrin or I heal Marvin?
you could probably.
No, that's not.
Oh, I was gonna say mend him.
Oh yeah, and I pull up.
It's.
Smooth
You
out.
see Brimhilda kind of grab your hand. No, I'll do it. It's more than. It's gonna take more than that.
Okay. Just maybe if I get like you into some sort of lattice work there, so we can like walk across it or something. But okay.
Just don't fall into the center.
Yeah. Okay.
We still have the upstairs, right? That doesn't have a hole in it.
Correct.
Okay.
The way I kind of imagined it was that this center room is actually like kind of goes all the way up, and these stairs kind of like extend out to like a back sort of area of the room.
Yeah.
So-
Eldrin, now that we've like slowed down, Eldrin takes out her journal, and just like she did for her last legend lore, she writes down everything that she can remember.
Yeah.
While it's fresh in her mind. And she will not relay everything to everyone until she has it all written down.
You see Raylor is just trying to be as patient as he can, just watching you.
And Eldrin, because she's most comfortable in Primordial, she writes it first in Primordial, and then will write it again in Common, just to reinforce it so that she can share it with whoever wants to read it. So she takes a while to do that, because she just saw the whole rise and fall of a civilization.
Yeah. Yeah, so anything you guys want to do while this is going on? Otherwise, we'll say that Eldrin finishes.
Did you guys see how cool my blights all work together to protect me, though? Like, that was cool
No.
as hell.
No, you were in a hole.
It was pretty cool. And
It was
terrifying.
So
Yeah.
cool.
You see Grassy and Twiggy do what looks like it might be a fist bump. It might be it's impossible to tell whether or not it's a high five or a fist
Pedal
bump.
tap.
Yeah, pedal tap.
Aww. Whoa.
Seriously, what was that, though? Do I have, like... I know that the vines are, like, sticky. Do I have, like, any sticky residue on me or anything?
Ooh, good question. Roll me a nature check.
The hell's my nature? I don't remember. Oh, it's a +5.
What is your
Agnostic, I
nature?
think. Agnostic, I think.
20, not natural.
Sweet.
What is Wilbur's nature?
He's nice.
Cool. Yeah, you notice that there is what seems to be this kind of like leftover residue that is I would say like you have like a tear in your robe, in the center of your robe, like whatever you're wearing right here, and you see that there is what looks to be this like kind of like this little bit of like almost looks like black ichor around the center of your chest.
Ew. Anyone have any idea what this stuff is.
You
Raylor.
touch it?
No, I don't want to touch it.
Okay.
Raylor, do you want to come take a look at this?
What?
He's reading over
Sure,
my shoulder.
Yes, if Eldrin's not, if you,
Do you want to come and
Sure.
look at this gunk?
Yeah, Raylor, I have to translate this now into common. Primordial I'm more comfortable with, so give me time.
all right, yep, I will go look at some gunk.
Well, it was left on me by those vine things that tried to swallow me into the earth.
Don't touch it, please.
Okay. Well, if I without touching it or without knowing that it comes from this plant, it's probably some sort of like sap.
That's your conclusion?
I can't touch it. You told me not to touch it.
We need like a scientist here or something.
Or you touch it.
I
something
I
happens.
am an incredibly smart. Guar, you touch it?
No.
Okay.
I get like an inch away and I'm like, you think I'm that stupid? Don't answer that.
Eldrin looks up from her writing at the table, and did we lose Volmos's remains in the salt seer bowl?
Oh, roll me.
I don't want to roll.
So
Don't make me do
Volmos remains, salt sear bowl. Anything else on this table?
So we just had the salt seer bowl, the ivory strips and the incense were consumed. So yeah, it was just the remain, and there was a candle, but I have like 10 of those, so.
Okay, cool. I'm going to roll a d20 if one of them to see if basically if Brimhilda was able to grab one of them. If it is on the die, if it is a 16 or higher, Brimhilda was able to grab both of them.
Okay.
If it is 11 or higher, Brimhilda was able to grab one of them. If it's 10 or below, they're both gone.
Okay.
It's 5.
Okay.
Can I give you my bardic inspiration?
Sure.
Okay.
No, not your
No.
bardic. No. You have
Damn.
inspiration?
I don't know when it's from, but yeah.
It could have been from birthday or something.
God,
that one doesn't
God
go away.
knows how long. It wasn't that long ago.
Okay.
Something I never used, but
But
it's probably
remember,
several days.
yeah, inspiration, I was going to say, inspiration only lasts 24 hours in game. All right. Well, and with that,
Well,
seems
we
to
are.
be gone.
Did you give her inspiration or?
Is this, Kayla, is this inspiration that you just noticed that you have, but you're not sure how long it's been, or
Yeah,
it's something that,
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was just saying my bardic that Gore gave me.
Yeah.
Or
Saren, yeah, you
bardic
make, sorry,
inspiration.
Elgin, you make this realization. The table is in pieces. Like there's most of it's not there.
Yeah, so I say everything on the table's gone.
Oh. Elgin,
It's fine.
I'm so sorry.
It is fine. It was very morbid of me to be carrying that around. And honestly, I'm not the one who was put in charge of Salt Sears Bowl. So that. Sorry, Wilbur. You can be the one to bear the whatever it is she's going to say. Although she gave it to you as a gift, if she gets upset,
I was
who
gonna say,
cares?
Wilbur, you fully are aware that it was a gift.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
But Honoria is on fire now because of it.
Yeah. Eldrin just says, "Well, I'm sorry that was lost, Wilbur. But
I mean, it's okay. I couldn't get it to work for me.
I did get some good information, so it wasn't a waste. I hand to Raylor everything I wrote, where I have like questions and stuff. Like I wrote like about the headdress and then what it actually looked like, and then like in parentheses I put like satyr with a question mark, and I like write out as vividly as I can what I did see with Volmos and that other figure. And so I give all of it to him, and I said, can you read both of these and see if you can make any connections that I'm not seeing, anything that's missing? Ask me any questions you have while it's still fresh in my mind.
Okay, you got it. So we'll say that is equivalent to Eldrin relaying this information, with Raylor being privy to it. So there may be things that Raylor realizes, but not before you guys do. So any questions, thoughts, things like that?
I do explain to you guys the like Joe said, I explain everything, but I also focus on that it's like what we might see, that very little trees, the ground, and it's a big clearing. And there's somehow some underground tunnels or underground structures, and I also I asked Broomhilda and Raylor, I mean everyone else too, I'm like, has anyone heard of, I described that satyr like person, and I say, does it sound like a god to any of you, or just someone who decided to do something horrible to a community?
Yeah, I don't think any of you would recognize that satyr.
Okay.
No, there's I'll roll a history check for Raylor. That's a 3. Like shit. Whatever it was some incredibly powerful magic that seemed to, I mean, essentially disintegrate an entire village.
And what we know about it now is that there are druids that live there, correct? That's the theory. I mean, how did we get that information?
Well, I believe that it is entirely possible. This is something that actually has happened historically in things that cities have been built on top of cities and so forth. So the idea of there being any place that even would call itself Mapelese may not be the Mapelese.
Okay.
Might just be somewhere, something that is around that area.
And why did they need a Triton?
I don't know.
He was in an underground area. I mean, there was light, there was some sliver of moonlight, but he looked paler. It's only been a week or a week and a half, maybe 2, since he was taken. He looked... Raylor, I want to ask you these questions, not to be rude, but do you feel like you can... How much does your body feel like it goes through the motions of a normal body? He looked still thin, but also like he's slightly healthier and a little pale as well.
I think that's a fair question. If I'll be honest with you, if I wasn't made unequivocally aware that I was not my full self, I would have no reason to know.
And the change that in him, if he is simulacrum, well, he is, could that be a magical change by whoever's controlling it, or are the way that they're created, can they age and become sick, or is it all just a facade?
Well, it's tricky that's tricky to decipher, because technically speaking, and again, I fully understand the reasoning why. I feel no connection to me being under control by anything else.
Well, yes, because you have the collar.
A lot of it could be this, so I don't know. There's a possibility that this simulacrum is controlled by something nearby. This is all rather new, because it's not quite a handbook on being able to do more than the specific elements of simulacrum.
Does your body feel any different since we put the collar on you? Besides the hum of magic that runs through your veins, or through your body. I don't know what you have anatomy-wise at this point.
It was fine. I understood what you meant the first time. You didn't have to explain it further.
Okay.
For all intents and purposes, I am Raylor. I don't.
I look to Saren when he says that, and I do interrupt him, and I say, Saren, is that true? You've known Raylor the longest. Is this him fully, or is there things missing? Was he stronger before? Was he different?
Okay, you didn't have to go specifically into stronger. I mean, we all have different sort of body types that fit evolutionary, what we were, supposed to be focusing on the most. For my people, it wasn't something that I needed to be specifically having to kind of lift heavy rocks or anything. And he goes into a long thing of this.
Raylor, currently right now, I could stab you and you would become a puddle.
Right, but I'm saying the full Raylor.
Turn back to Saren.
I mean, there's not much missing.
Okay.
That was pretty him.
I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss. I'm sure some of this will come in handy. I say I'm like going through my notebook again. I feel like at this point maybe took it back from Raylor, and I'm just like, some of this will probably come in handy. I don't know. I had a feeling of I'll know when I see it, but I don't like that. I don't like going into something like that without more knowledge.
There's someone that we could reach out to.
Who?
Sorry, that was Brumhilda. I just realized I said that in Raylor's voice. Brumhilda gives you a long look.
Do I get the sense she means Aurelius?
No.
I have been thinking about reaching out to him, but specifically with the werewolf issue, but that was resolved. But
I mean,
maybe
there's no there's a reality of personal, feelings and connection, and then there's the reality of the entire world being in jeopardy.
well, yes, obviously. I wasn't worried about your feelings in that, and if I think it's the best thing to do, I'll do it
I know.
regardless.
I appreciate that.
Yes, of course, Brumhilda. We have a really genuine moment right there. That just
It's
is
a
weird
real
to
genuine
everyone
where Brumhilda
Yeah.
goes, "Thank you. Yes, I
Yep,
appreciate that."
of
Because when
course.
push comes to shove, my feelings would not matter at all in this subject.
Well, I know when push comes, I know what our agreement is.
Thank you.
Of course. Yes, I mean, I do think. Let me tell you, after talking with Grian, although he still hasn't gotten back to me from this, but when he told us about where Cerilius is, sounds to me like he's just, having his grand old time on vacation. So maybe it's about time that we pull him out of that and he can help fix what he has broken in this world. And because everything goes back to Tall. And he's responsible for that. Well, somewhat.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, would it be worth just Marvin? Are you still is the closet still working? You hear Marvin respond. Yes, it seems that's all in order.
Marvin, do you feel pain? Does this hurt? I say, pointing to the middle.
You see Brumhilda you see Brumhilda just kind of like shake their head at you as you see as you don't hear an answer to that.
Marvin, it's okay if you don't feel physical pain. I'm sure this was a very difficult situation and the emotional toll that it had on you. I'm very sorry. Once again, everyone hears Eldrin have emotional intelligence when it comes to talking to this house.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, Marvin. When you're ready to talk, I'll be here.
Okay. Right. Yeah, great. Do you want to try to reach out to Grian, then?
I can try to speak with him again, and I can then also speak with Cerilius. But I'll start with Grian and see if he got my message and if he still is planning on meeting us in Mapelese. And then I will ask Cerilius to tell me everything he knows.
All right, yeah, we'll try to just clean up around here while you do that.
Okay. Be careful with Marvin. He's been through a lot. I go to the sending room.
Okay, cool. As you go to the sending room, what do you try to say to Grian?
So I say the same thing I said last time, and I say, Grian, just in case you didn't get my last message, we will be in Mapelese or close to it in about 3 days' time now. I know that we had an agreement on me helping with Alyssa. Is that still something that you need? Can you still meet us there? We do think that there is a rod there. I would very much appreciate it if you could actually acknowledge me in this one and not just grunt. Thank you.
And sorry, Brandon, there's no easy way to put you in here on this, but I will, without making it very silly, but cool. I guess I need to place you. Oh, I know which one. Yep, sorry. Okay. What does Grian say back?
Sorry, we were in the middle of kicking someone's ass.
Hell yeah. I'm not here, but hell yeah anyway.
Yeah, I feel like Guar would say hell yeah, but it was actually Ianthe's sister's partner who we had to kind of murder to save the afterlife of the Leonin. But I'm sure he'd understand.
Okay, there's a lot of information that I don't need.
Actually, it's useful information because we're in the middle of fighting a war in Hasamal right now. We are actually going to regroup soon, and regroup as in talk and figure things out, and kind of figure out what our next moves are. But I think we're probably going to head after the big honcho next.
Who's this big honcho? Tall?
No,
We're not ready to fight him yet. Can you not? You are not prepared. This is no.
No, I don't think we're prepared either. I think we're barely prepared to take on the leader of the Leonin army, but I think that's probably going to be our next move, if I had to guess. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think we'll be there. We might need an extra day, but
Okay.
I think we'll be there. I've also got to help some people get home, back to the islands. I don't know.
Is that
They're
as
kind of
important
strange.
as what we're working on?
If we don't stop the roar, they're gonna come after these Rod's primordial beings too.
Oh, very
so
well. That is important. No, I meant the random people that you met. You said the weird people. Are they worth it? Remember, the world is at stake. So, I know you are a nice man, but don't get taken advantage of.
No, we've got
No
a couple.
is a full sentence.
We've got a couple days to burn, so I've got a couple times I could use this thing to send them home, and it's kind of a what do they call it? Like an equivalent exchange. They're going to help us do this, and I get to send them home, so we have a little bit of backup. Yeah.
Very well. That is helpful.
Yes.
So, would it be more helpful for us to wait for you before we go into Mapelese? Is that? I mean, we do think there is a Rob there. Does Alyssa still need help? Is she safe?
Yeah, Alyssa's safe. She's with Den Mother Udris and her sister.
Last time I told you not to tell me that, but here we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if it makes you feel better, she's dying. So.
Well, no, she's a child. I don't know why you would think that.
No,
would make
not
me happy.
Alyssa. Den Mother is dying.
Jesus.
Yes, I mean. Okay, she's older.
But I guess on that same front, I think we do have. I think I said it last time. We do have a way to separate Alyssa from the primordial being.
Yes, and you need my help in case she dies.
Correct.
Very well.
And just gonna throw this out there, since we're working together on this, was kind of thinking, releasing a primordial into the mortal plane is probably going to be a terrible idea.
Yes, I agree.
And it needs another vessel to go into if we're going to keep it trapped. But, and hear me out on this, what if we take the primordial and infuse it into the weave, like the magical weave of Astera, to kind of recharge it?
What is this?
Revamp it. Like where people pull their magic from.
This is the second
It doesn't
time
involve a
I've heard
god.
Astera. What is Astera as well?
It's as I've come to learn, the planet that we live on.
Very well.
Yes. But people who don't get their magic from gods.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
The
I don't know what that's
inferior
like.
magic, of course.
Of course. They pull it from the weave of the planet. Like it layers, things like earth magic, water magic, fire magic, that kind of stuff together.
Okay.
So we could put the primordials made the world, so they can essentially give it a boost.
Okay. Well, there's some things that I can study as well on my end. Things of ways of I mean, I have ways of binding primordials and gods. Maybe I can use something like that in order to bind this entity. It's a risk, but
Yeah,
I can pray on it.
Okay. I was also going to try and visit Anil Duin's library and see what they
Am I
have
supposed to
there.
know what that is?
City of Elves.
Ugh,
They're old,
okay.
right? Like they get old, so I imagine there's not that many generations between them and the ones that were around then.
Well, good luck. They work on their own timeline and tend to do everything very slowly.
Well, I hear there's a library that might give us some, that might help.
Very well.
So,
We think that Cerilius may be able to help us in this search for Mapelese and understanding everything. And now, from the last time we spoke, it seemed like he's just on vacation. And I think it's time for him to come out of that. Could you bring him? Otherwise, I can just talk with him as well.
I think as long as he's willing to come,
I don't care if he's willing. I heard that he doesn't have magic anywhere. It shouldn't be hard to get him.
the magic I use, they have to be willing to come.
Oh,
I can't just force them
very
through.
well. Okay.
Yeah. But as long as he's willing to come, he should be able to. But I might need an extra day to get there and get.
That's
But
two
you're
days,
searching for
okay.
your brother, right? So there's like it's a dual purpose in
Well,
going.
Yes, Saren and I both have personal stake in this, but at the end of the day, Volmos is dead, so it is just a piece of his soul that I would like to reunite with his entire soul, but Saren might be a harder sell because it's the actual real person that she's in love with. Currently, we're just traveling with a part of his soul. So
Well, I mean, like clerics have a way to bring people back, right? As long as you have the soul.
and as long as it's willing, and there isn't, rules and laws that keep you from doing something that makes the most sense, and you have to follow them, because if you don't, then society could crumble. But yeah, Sarah and I could help.
Okay. Well, I mean, like if you guys need more time, if you guys need to spend more time before we can get there, I mean, there's always that to occupy your time.
Well, we have to find them first.
In that city, right? In Mapelese?
Yes, correct. Okay.
Do you guys have any idea where the rod might be?
Oh no, we have absolutely no idea whatsoever.
Okay, so we're going in blind then.
Well, I did, Persona and I spent some time today, and I got a full rundown on the rise and fall of the civilization. So there is a lot that I know, but there's still a lot of unknowns as well. You don't happen to know, I described the satyr to him, or what I think is a satyr, and I say, you don't happen to know a creature, and again, I don't know how long ago this was. It went by very quickly, but she had horns, and like her lower half was seemed to have some sort of fur. She carried a staff, and she dropped something onto the ground, very powerful, and it created kind of like a sinkhole that sucked everyone in. A lot of people drowned, a lot of people died, but somehow life found a way, I think.
Yeah, I know her, and I'm gonna leave out the part of her killing a lot of people when I tell this story.
Cool.
To her.
I'll say.
And I say I say this to Eldrin. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think the strangeness about Boris. I don't know if the person that we're talking about has told you what they did. Did they?
They did.
They did. Okay, great, cool. Then you know exactly who it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, we talked about it around the campfire. Yeah. No. I'm just gonna leave that part out because I don't think she'll be too happy about that.
You know her?
Yeah.
Personally?
Yeah. She's traveling with us, so she'll be there too.
Okay, then we probably don't even need Cerilius. I mean, let me tell you, Persona is really coming through for me lately. I mean, he owes me. No, that's awful. I shouldn't have said it like that. We've had a tough few days. Yeah. Okay, so she's alive. How old is this person?
That's a great question.
I'll ask her.
She's also dead and doesn't really know.
Oh, why are you traveling with someone who's undead? That's not safe and is not something you should be doing. Saren is sort of, but I also was forced into that situation. So, and I was friends with her before she was dead. So, sorry, something about you, Green, always makes me speak way too much and
It's
share too
okay.
much.
No, I get it. Okay, yeah. So I already let Ianthe know that we just that you had reached out. We were just busy. But now that we destroyed that bar and killed that changeling, we're just gotta take out, I think, this guy, and then we can head on over.
Okay.
But I'll have more specifics for you and after we all talk.
Eldrin, you did mention that you said that like things just seem to kind of like slip out from your I'm going to give kind of like Lorian and Eldrin the choice here. Does Eldrin mention anything of what happened like minutes ago?
Yeah, actually, Eldrin is going to say, well, while I have you, Gran, and we did just have a very odd occurrence that seemed to... Do you remember when I told you about Theros being ripped apart by roots?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, we saw those roots again recently, and by recently I mean about 20 minutes ago.
Were you guys back with the family?
No. We're on our way to Mapelese. We're nowhere near the family.
Is one of you infected?
What does that mean?
I don't really know how to describe it because we haven't quite figured it out ourselves yet. If somebody comes into like magical contact with those vines, there's a chance they could have a piece of it stuck in them.
Of course.
It tends to like grow out from them.
Now, I have a question.
They can kind of use it if they need to, at will.
I don't like that.
I think they call it like a parasite.
Oh,
type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, my question, I do have this theory, and I don't want to bring it up to Wilbur. Wilbur was attacked by it, so that's concerning. Now, before Wilbur was attacked by it, he made some new friends. Do you think that these little creatures that are like flora, like flowers, that now live on his body, do you think that they could be related somehow to these roots? I mean, because I'm no druid, I don't understand plants, but like flowers, roots. Although no, he has twigs, and there was never a root before. So you're right, Green. Thank you. I needed to work that out.
Yeah, it's kind of like a magical STD, and it's not fun by any means, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Okay. Is it a curse? I mean, that's very simple.
It's a great question. No, I think someone did try to dispel curse or something like that from them, and it didn't quite work.
Okay. Well, there's some stronger things you can do besides just that.
Was anybody? Was anybody like was Wilbur fighting with anybody personally at the time?
No. We were all holding hands, and we were about to journey into a world together to have my god show us the history of Mapelese, and then he somehow was attacked and kind of pulled and rendered out of that world. I had to do the journey by myself. It would have been nice if everyone else had been there. I wouldn't have had to remember as much.
Well, I mean,
a journey that you planned on doing yourself.
Yeah.
People wanted to come, and then they were just a burden the whole time.
Yeah.
And they were a burden all day.
Understood. I mean, if Wilbur didn't use it themselves, then maybe somebody attacked them with it.
But why? I mean, well, We do have a lot of enemies.
And no one close by. I mean, not to like sow seeds of doubt or anything like that, because that would suck. But like, no one with. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the only one in our group that could be a little shady is Ray. I just don't see it.
But yeah, I mean, if it's
But that's only because he basically is a newborn child. Well, we don't know how newborn. He's a simulacrum. I think I told you about him.
Yeah, I don't think the vine spreads that fast.
Very well. Okay.
But yeah, I would just.
Did rip through his body, and he does have some residue on himself now.
I mean, if I had a nickel. But I would just.
A what?
A silver piece?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I doubt that it would have spread that fast, so someone might not even know that they have it.
Very
It kind
well.
of can react to your emotions.
Oh, okay.
It's a psychic type.
We do have very strong
parasite.
emotions in this group. It's actually been plaguing us because we also have a Fey entity following us because of it. Okay. Speaking of that, you were friends with Slagtan, right?
Yeah. Before
And
he died.
he's definitely dead.
Yeah.
Okay. I was told that this Fey creature wants only 2 people dead. One of them is Slagtan. So.
I mean, yeah, we burned his body in the grove and met his spirit right before you guys. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
In fact, that was the spirit that Tal had taken over while we were there.
Yeah. I know. I wasn't sure if there was. Yeah, and I'm in the business of people coming back to life and having to be vanquished and all that stuff. Okay, well, I suppose I will reach out to Cerilius and make sure we have consent for him to be picked up. Although it sounds like, what is this woman's name who destroyed Mapelese?
She goes by Prisha now, but I couldn't tell you if she had another name beforehand.
Did she give you a reason for, throwing all these people into the depths and having them drown and die a horrible, horrible death?
So, the way that it's been described is that the people of the mortal plane came together to overthrow the primordials that ruled them. And after trapping them, they went to the Fae to essentially, like, imprison them. And Fae are Fae.
Yes.
And so, if I remember correctly, I think what happened was...
Oh, she's Fae.
Satyr. They're Fae.
Okay. Can you trust her?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But then, yeah, so she had stepped up to go ahead and send them to their prisons, and to keep them safe, all of their memories were wiped, so Fae don't quite remember that, or the satyrs don't quite remember that. But Fae, they just go through time and do their thing,
Yes.
and they don't necessarily know where they're dropping things. I don't know, them stick in a cave 200 years ago versus a little girl born 6 years ago.
Okay.
So,
Algin, with that information, you realize what was most likely in that satyr's hand.
The rod. Or
The rod.
yeah. Okay. Well, that's interesting and good to know. I would say be on your guard, because what I saw wasn't great. But ow, the cat attacked me. Because the dog came in. Anyway, Jasmine.
what's a dog? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Does it have 3 heads like mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
Barbie,
Gerard just
Also
trying to get
breeds
into the
fire,
closet.
right?
this conversation.
Exactly. I think I don't think there's anything else to really discuss that I can think of. I hope you're doing well. I will see you. I will check out to you if Cerilius is in to help in the mess that he created. Well, I guess he didn't create this one. Your friend did, so she'll be here to help with that.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes because they're not the biggest fans of her so far. Well, Undaluth wasn't the biggest fan. I feel like Ignivirus just kind of tolerated her. But we'll see how this one goes.
Okay, very
I've
well.
heard he's nicer, right? If it's the Earth Rod, he's nicer. If it's the Air one, I have no idea.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I trust you.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes. But I'll let you know once we're closer to finishing up here in Hasamal.
Okay. And I will let you know. We may get there before you, and we may end up having to go in. So I'll keep you apprised of the situation.
Sounds good. Noted.
Of course.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Well,
it was wonderful talking to you again, Grian. I hope you stay alive. You sound like you have a lot ahead of you.
yeah, I guess we'll see how far that goes.
If you
But,
don't, I can bring you back
I appreciate that. Thank
as
you.
long as your soul is willing.
Oh, soul's always willing.
No,
It's the
they're
body
not.
that tends to give out occasionally.
That's not true. I tried to bring my brother back, and his soul wasn't willing. So it was actually a very traumatic time in my life.
I get that.
It is at this point, Green, that you realize that like this is a very weird sending in this moment of like 25 words.
Yeah, I
That's a
think
long way.
it's one of those like I think I've heard her being in a room before, and so it's like it's a different one.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it was just,
Just in
different.
the
I'm like, that's
specific
great.
instances, Eldrin starts to get into detail about her tragic backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll be there in a second. I know I said I'd help you guys. I have to
I don't
go.
need your help. You said you'd be here in a few days.
No, the people that I promised I'd get back home.
Okay.
We're burning moonlight, I guess, at this point. And if I'm gonna go grab their friends, I gotta go soon. So
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I will let the rest of the group know what's going on, and we are looking forward to seeing you again.
same. Tell them all I said hi.
I will.
Over and out, I
Goodbye.
guess. Bye.
All right. You disconnect. Brandon, thank you so much,
Thank
buddy.
you.
I appreciate it.
Night, guys.
Bye, Brandon. Meanwhile, Wilbur, you have this smuts on you. Your Guar and Saren are kind of staring at it. What do you guys do anything with it while Eldrin's in there?
Not me.
You know, scientists like Huxley would be able to figure out what this is, I feel like.
You see Raylar just do a very slow turn towards you.
You know we have.
Take the
science.
collar off. Take the collar off, please. Just for a second.
Don't do
Just
it.
for a
Don't.
freaking second.
Hey.
Okay, fine. Then I'm going
Hey.
to. And you see Raylor grab at Wilbur's coat, and you see as he does so, you see him turn towards you, Saren, and smile. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.